All right. Here we go. Refresh. I'm gonna play with this guy at the end of last season. Oh, we got demoted. That's whoa. What? Oh no, that's a different person. That's that guy went from Masters to Diamond 5. What happened? Who is this guy? I can't remember who that is. I think that was a friend of a friend or something. Can't remember. Anyways, I'm just trying to see if there's any potential duos on. No, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna start off with a normal here. Let me check some runes. So I'm thinking for my normal game, we'll see what I'm going to do here to start off with. I might actually do either Camille or Swain. Just for fun. And then we'll do ranked, of course, after that. But just kind of for fun, you know, I do like to do wacky stuff at the beginning of the stream. Just like one game, just to kind of warm up. Try something out that people have been wanting to see. Or just something I've been curious about. Super efficient page here. In case I want to do Camille. I think that's what this guy ran. Let me see. I couldn't find many examples of Camille support, but I'm just looking. Yeah, that's what he ran. It's real basic stuff. Then you max hook shot. And he went for the redemption locket. Kind of tank sweet. So we'll see. Make sure I add her to the item sets. Both of them. Pretty soon this whole thing's going to be blue with champions that I've tried to support. Okay, we've got Camille. And... Swain. And I was looking at Swain, and you know, Swain might potentially be viable, like as an AP damage tank with his healing. I don't know. I mean, if you get Morrow if you rush last chapter, I mean, Ziggs is a mana hog too, and I made a Ziggs game work. Obviously, not the first one of the stream that I played, but in the past, oops, not ranked. I did record one yesterday before the stream where the Ziggs actually worked out very well. So if Ziggs can work as support and he uses that much mana, then Swain might be able to work too. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. What? Server not found. Hey Nilo, yeah, it's Valentine's Day here. Hey, what's up, Faded Shift? Thanks for the good luck. Hello, Nihao. Hey, Nat Cubes. Probably not gonna play Thresh. I might, but I've already played a lot of Thresh in my day, and he's not super viable right now, unfortunately. And there's a lot of people out there that play Thresh. That's right, Nautilus brand Zyra. Hey everybody, welcome. Well, my wife's feeling kind of sick. People are asking why I'm not, you know, going out for dinner or whatever. First of all, my wife and I never like going out on Valentine's Day because everything's so crowded. It's just ridiculous. We go out when we do go out, we don't go out very often, so we don't like spending a lot of money. When we do go out, we usually go out later just to kind of avoid crowds. But, I mean, it has been our tradition in the past just to, like, get a takeout pizza and just watch a movie or something at home. But she's feeling kind of sick today, so we're just like, whatever, we'll just go out tomorrow. It's fine. We'd rather just go out on a different day if we're going to go out and not have to deal with all the crowds. I mean, Thresh is fun to play, but it's just really, I don't know. I think a lot of people have seen Thresh before. I do have a couple of Thresh things on my channel, and I've already kind of just decided that I just don't recommend him for solo queue. I have found weird things doing this, experimenting with these different supports that could be potentially viable in some circumstances. I still think that Zyra is going to be the most viable support. I mean, she's just the best right now. But there are certain situations where there are other supports that might do better, and you need champions that are good against Zyra and champions that you can play if Zyra is banned. Basically. And I can't see any scenario where I would recommend playing Thresh right now. Like, if I wanted to play a Thresh-like champion, I'd just recommend Nautilus. And even Nautilus I don't play a ton right now. He's very good. But I'm just looking for things that are a little bit different, that offer different sorts of niches. Different things that they're good at that are very specific. Well, not doing Camille support. I mean, Camille support would be really hard to practice too, because she's just banned most of the time. Hey, thanks Beyond. I hope your girl feels better soon. I think a lot of people are sick. I don't know, like, half of both of my classes today were missing, and I was just like, what the hell's wrong with y'all? Are y'all... Dude, am I getting ghosted right now? Who bans these champions? Like, Camille's an obvious ban, but... What? Swain? Come on, man. Y'all and Pancake's been asking for a Swain support game for like 3 months, and I was finally gonna play one, and they banned it out. Everyone's talking about Graves now. Did you notice that? I've watched so many other channels like Top Lists and blah blah blah, and they're all on the Graves train now. I've been calling this for weeks, but a lot of people are hopping on that Graves train. Why are we not doing Garen? I don't know what I want to do. Someone's always asking for Fiora support, but I don't think I want to do that. I mean, I could, I guess, but... I have been wanting to try LeBlanc support. I don't know how to play her at all. But that could be fun to see me fail. I have enjoyed trying the Syndra support, even though I've failed at that. We can bust out the old Urgot support. Urgot support's OP, right? Master Yi, come on, Master Yi, don't do that, man. It's no fun. and Katarina. Who are these people? We're going for the old classic, boys and girls. We're going for the old classico here. Going for the old classic. I have actually played Skarner support before. Alright, Kobe, sure. I'll look into that after the game. But yeah, I have used Skarner in the past against assassins. Before the Malzahar rework. So he's different than Malzahar in that obviously he has to be really close range, but he's also, and he deals less damage, but he's also tankier, he's faster, so he has multiple stuns, so he has different kinds of CC. Maybe collab. I don't know, Kobe. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we might be able to play together some, but what rank are you?
Minions have spawned.
So I'm not sure. I might do a Sadie. My cat's freaking out now. Once I start getting Jesus. So I did play Skarner. I'm going to go ahead and VOD this too. Try him out here in this patch. Hello buddy, welcome back to Airplane of the Game at League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Skarner support action here. He's doing a normal, just trying to see if he's still viable. I think we have a relatively easy lane here. We'll see. So just busting him out. Now he is tanky, he does have good engage, he is very fast. So these are all nice. So he's kind of like Malzahar, but he has a lot less range, but he's faster and tankier. So less range, less damage, but faster, tankier. Really good against melee stuff in particular. So they have a Master Yi and a Katarina that are both good grabs. So I have to watch out to see if they get that QSS or not. Yeah, I don't usually duo with viewers. Kobe, but you know, we might be able to play one or something every now and then. We'll see. It's fine, just get all her ass in there. Wait till my courage comes off cooldown. Oof. There we go. Just run and Thresh out of there a little bit. Doesn't really cost me very much to go for it. Max E first. More stuns. That's a good thing. Well, they did get one of their stuns. I probably should have left it alone. I kind of ran out of mana there. Here's our jungler. It's Master Yi. We gotta be a little cautious here. Warwick is on this side of the jungle, but he's kind of far away. That's also kind of your wave clear is your E. It's not amazing wave clear, but it's okay. It's better than nothing. We're about even on CS, so that's not bad considering I don't really have much of a laning phase. Okay, we'll grab that. That should do it. We'll probably go for W second max. Huh. If you're a normals, you are matched according to your normals MMR, which is completely separate from your ranked MMR. So, you know, just because you're diamond like me, if you play all the time with your friends that are maybe in lower elo, or you're used to, then, you know, it will match you according to that elo. And it averages out all the people. So your normal MMR is completely separate from your ranked MMR. Okay, we got him. Is there jungler Yi? And we could do dragon. I kind of want to build like a Sheen or something. If they ever make kind of the Sheen changes I was suggesting last stream, then Skarner would be a huge beneficiary of that. Like Trinity Force Skarner support. Does he have his ult? He does have his ult. Damn it, and I'm dead. Yeah, we should have just left after she got away. Yeah, Rise wasn't in lane. We shouldn't have done that. Not without better ward coverage, certainly. I mean, I could have ulted immediately when he ulted. I was trying to get a stun off. I didn't think she had her flash, because she just flashed a little bit ago. I thought she flashed. Maybe she didn't. So I should have ulted immediately into the Warwick ult. I was trying to get an E and then a stun and then ult her, because I didn't think she had flash. So it was just me not keeping up with cooldowns properly. I will go ahead and get boots, because that's pretty important for him. And we'll get these. I could have completed my gold item, but the boots are pretty important.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, beyond camp pancake. I mean, I do, you know, I would like streaming the Total War Warhammer, but at the same time, you know, I already stream so much with League, it's just impossible to stream anything else, really. So I just kind of went back to just doing the VODs of the Warhammer. Viewership was much, much lower for that too. Which is fine, I mean, I'm not all about all the viewers, but at the same time, you know. If I can only stream one, you know, for a certain window of time, I'm going to go with what gets the most viewership, probably. As long as I enjoy it, you know. What are we looking like item-wise? We might be able to... We might be able to kill him. We gotta watch out for Yi, yeah. Alright, Warwick's over here on this side, so that's what's kind of emboldening me to move up a little bit here. Interesting. I thought he was gonna ult. No, no, no! What the f- What is going on, UI? Okay, cool. Well, at least it's normals, I guess. Dude just like straight runs in there. I don't even know. I mean, obviously, it's just lagged. That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, we're gonna go swiftness.
I see the wisdom in that. This world is so strange. They're
Not even like clearing my stuff. And he's just not even interested at all. Like, he hasn't even been in the river to clear my my buff that I get for like 13 minutes. He hasn't even been in our river bottom lane. We've just really bungled up this bottom lane. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. What the... Oh, Jesus. They're like, they get Rift Herald, and they get to 3-man dive bot. Alright, well, I guess I gotta try to hold. Try to look scary. And maybe die for it. Or maybe give them a kill for it. Ah. Oh, she aimed that poorly. If she would have just aimed it on the side, we would have had it a little bit more. Dude, don't die, please. Don't. Just don't. God, this is sad. Holy crap.
Shut down.
My stinger is ready.
She's like mega tilted. I mean, she gave him an out where he could just walk right there on the edge and not die. Like, she should have aimed it better. But that's fine.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I've tried Skarner support in the past. I actually did pretty good with him. I'm 50-50 this season with him. Now, it's only in 4 games, but he's kind of like Malzahar in the fact that he has a nice sort of lockdown ultimate, but he's tankier and faster. But he doesn't do as much damage, typically. But now that they've nerfed Malzahar, I mean, he's decent. Like, you can only really play him if they don't have any sort of pressure in their early game. And they didn't. We did, you know, my lane has, like, Jinx is 4-0, but that's not from the laning phase. That's from these really terrible dives / lag outs, whatever that Warwick's been doing. Or just misfortune basically inting. Unintentionally, but... I'm going to try to come down there and... Well, we got to have more than one person. We can't just do it bottom. Is this tower already done? So he dodged it the first time, but it, we need to wait. But it refunds the cooldown. So I can just distract him a little bit. Yeah, they're gonna go clear out my stuff. That's fine. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough one for sure. We do scale kind of well. I don't know, like it's gonna be tough, but I think we can do it. The problem is like Jinx is the one that's fed. Like if it was Yi or Katarina, I can actually deal with that a lot better than Jinx, but her range makes it really hard to get to her. So the only times that you would really want to pick Skarner is if you're gonna have a pushover lane and they have melee assassins. Nobody's there. What the? Seriously, nobody's there? Oh, they're all dead already? Oh, God.
An ally has been slain.
So they can just sit through a full misfortune ult. No problem. No armor, no problem. God. Yeah, this one's probably going to be lights out here, unfortunately.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Lally was kind of doing okay top, but in her mind, she's not quite like Sion, but she's in the same kind of vein where it's just really hard for her to do things later in the game unless people just sit in the tentacles. She has a bit more utility because she does have like really good team fighting, but because we don't have very good picks, honestly. Like Skarner's okay, like I said, Skarner's okay. But not if Jinx gets fed. It's really just for Katarina and Yi if they don't get Quicksilver Sashes, which I need to keep watching. But we really needed to get ahead early, and people just keep dying everywhere. I mean, this might be our time. I mean, we can still win. It's not like it's impossible. We're just a little bit behind right now. I need to make some picks on Jinx and slow her down a bit. Ryze can also get pretty powerful. He's still charging up his tier. You always want to kind of stay out of vision if you can. I'm out of wards. Just kind of like, you know, poke your head in and out of different places. Now, Katarina's missing, so we gotta be careful. Like, you don't want to just be sitting in a lane with somebody while they're farming. Just, like, sit in a bush somewhere on the side and just get the experience for it, but just don't let them ever know where you are. So don't ever just stand, unless you're actively trying to push a wave, don't ever just stand right out in the open. Okay, well, we got 2 summoners out of it.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think so. Nope.
An enemy is legendary.
Well, how did Aoi die there? I guess her tentacles just didn't spawn or something. I don't really know. It looks like her ult, and I thought she did like massive damage, and the tentacles healed her a lot when she ulted, but maybe something weird happened there. I don't know. Alright, no Quicksilver Sashes yet. You always want to check that if you're playing like a Malzahar or a Skarner, someone who relies so heavily on their ult. God, he's like full health. Got him. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. So it's not only just that 1.5 seconds or whatever, or 1.75 seconds that you get to crowd control them. You can also stun them for an additional second after they get out of it. I don't know if that was probably worth a flash, but sure. I mean, that might give us a might give us a Wind Dragon. See, I kind of need some ward coverage here. Now, Thresh obviously warded up our woods back there. I'm just making sure he didn't ward any of this. I need some cooldown reduction badly. Can't. I didn't want to flash forward without my ult. No, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, for real? Oh, God. Yeah, we should not have dove that. Yeah, that's bad. That's probably Baron. He shouldn't do that. Like, I pinged that I didn't have. I should have pinged him back more. But, you know, you can't do that without my ult. Like, if I could flash ult her, maybe. But I'm not going to try to flash Ear because she has flash, and it's not going to work. And my flash is actually really important for engages later on. Are they not Baroning? Maybe he's soloing it? I have no idea. No, I can't really do a lot here. I gotta... I was gonna get killed by, like, AoE. Alright.
An enemy has been shut down. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, there they are. Oh, God. Oh, we got two split up. Crap, I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, that was really bad. I don't know why we got split up. Like, those two should have flanked around. That was just a total fail. All right. They split up. I mean, Rise is at fault here. Well, they both are. They should have been next to each other. Like, I'm the only one that should have been flanking. We can't do it. No, no, no. Back up, dude. What are these two doing? Like, that fight was like 20 seconds long. Rise has ult. I mean, I understand not being there immediately. I wasn't a big fan of doing that, but I was like, okay, if we extend this fight to 20 or 30 seconds, surely they'll show up. They're just too busy arguing with each other and reading chat instead of actually paying attention to what's going on. No, they're just throwing the game on purpose. I mean, it's just a normal whatever, but as you can see, I mean, Skarner, I think Skarner support can be good. I mean, even in this game that was ridiculous. I'm going to report you in this normal game because I flamed you and now you're flaming me back. Oh my god, someone said a mean thing to you on the internet. Someone made a mistake playing League of Legends.
An ally has been slain.
And one thing people need to figure out, you're not going to have all Challenger teammates, because if you did, you would be Challenger. Including if you were one of those Challenger teammates for them. So, you know, it's important to keep that in mind. I've lost track of what they're even talking about now. Now they're just like raging at random people in all chat. I need some cooldown reduction, is what I need. Badly. We can still win, though. It's not impossible. It was getting hard to kill him for a second. He has so much lifesteal. Wrecking him. Hold him in those tentacles. Alright. Translate. Alright. I don't even know. I guess we can get Face of the Mountain next. I'm not a huge fan of that item, but it's alright. Jinx is 14-2. As long as we kill Jinx, I'm pretty sure we win. I mean, Yi also has 10 kills, though. Those two people have 24 of their 34 kills. That's a problem. Who's strong on our team? I mean, Alawi. If I can hold them in Alawi's tentacles, though, that's a pretty strong combination. Really, really need cooldown reduction. I need to... Probably just need to get like a Trinity. Or a Frozen Heart. I mean, a Frozen Heart would probably be... Yeah, Frozen Heart would be really good against Yi. I probably need to get a Frozen Heart. Or Frozen Fist. He still doesn't have a QSS. How many? That's 4. We just can't do anything right now. We don't have any lanes. We don't have any AD. I'm gonna have to sell my gold item at this point. I just don't have room for Face the Mountain. So I need control wards to control Baron. I don't even have that item on here anymore because it's usually pretty bad. But it makes sense right here. Get that. I can't leave that extra 1,000 gold on the table, however. I just pinged Baron and people were like all around the world in different places. Can Warwick start the fight? He's not very tanky at all. It kind of has to be me, but I need to... Okay, sweet. That's a good way to start it. There we go. No, 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 no! No! I just saw it. Dang it. I was watching bottom side. I don't think I could have cleared it all fast enough anyways, but... Okay, well, we got one of theirs, I guess. That really sucks losing that inhibitor, though. Just minions. If I would have stood there, the Baroned up minions might have been... I don't know. I should have been faster with it, though. I just wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, we want to fight them out in the open. Obviously, if we can get vision. We have such a good catch team. Well, that's probably it. I don't even know what happened. Someone just got caught out and died. We should have just grouped up and picked somebody right here. They would have come up. But instead, people just run around in the middle and got caught. Okay, so people got caught out and died, is what she's telling me. Well, it's okay, but yeah, I mean, you can see how Skarner can be really good. Great at picking people off. Very, Huh. Guys are hilarious. People are always just like, when you play something really weird, they're like, oh, dude, better get a refund on that diamond account, bro. Hey, Vasilios. People always crack me up, man. Like, yeah, man. You wouldn't believe it, dude. I paid this guy like $500 to boost my account from silver to diamond last season. And guess what? He did it playing all support for 1,000 games. And he did it for $500. It was awesome. Alright, and he did it playing all Skarner support too. Okay, we'll go into normal ranked here. Damage done. I mean, I didn't do a lot. I'll tell you that. But I can look if people care about that number. It's not showing me that game. We'll have to wait for a little bit. Hey, Jessica, that was just the first game. It's just a normal Skarner support game. I mean, yeah, we could have won. Like, what happened was Misfortune got caught out and died. Is pretty much what I think happened. I'd have to go back and watch the replay. Well, let me go look and see. I'll tell you what happened. I mean, we had that fight won if people just grouped up. Nobody, welcome back to Airplane playing of the game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy. Go ahead and mute this. Skarner support. Let's just look at this top fight here. My favorite thing too is it's always like the silver players that want to talk trash. I would guarantee you that Misfortune is probably silver, either silver or low gold, that always talk trash to diamond players. Okay, let me see. I was like, you're trash, man. I'm so much better than you. You just got boosted. You bought that account. That's all. I don't care if I mispositioned or whatever. All game. I'm the best. Okay, so we should have been setting up right here, like Warwick had the plan. Because I just swept vision of this. Instead, they're up here. Let me see. So I'm trying to look for a flank on this Master Yi. Okay, Ryze gets caught out. I'm trying to watch the minimap to see. Yep, Ryze gets blown up instantly. Virtually. Then Warwick dies. We finally arrive. Misfortune steps out of position to try to chase somebody. Dies to Master Yi before I can get an exhaust on him. So yeah, that's what happened. Rise got caught out, died. Warwick caught out, died. And Misfortune chased a kill and died. So yeah, it's about what I thought was going to happen. Ha! Thanks, Alex. I'm banning Graves. I'll just give him Rengar. Graves is just such a... Rengar actually takes a little bit of skill now to use correctly. Graves is just such a smash your face on the keyboard champion. I mean, they have Hecarim too. You just can't ban out all the junglers. It's almost not even worth using bans on them. I mean, Camille is up. Yeah, so the Prophet, I guessed it, right? That someone was out of position and got caught. That's like how 90% of games are determined. Someone was out of position, they got caught doing something they shouldn't be doing at like 40 minutes plus, die, and that's game. I mean, we could have grouped middle with them. The thing is, like, we're so much better at catching people. Like with Warwick and myself. If we just waited in that bush, they have to go check Dragon. They didn't have any blue trinkets, so they have to walk through that bush. So Warwick can ult them when they walk through, or I can ult them. Got the Quadra AD comp again. Zillion's really annoying to deal with. Their team's aggravating, but I think we can do it.
Feel the thorns embrace.
What is Paragon? I guess I haven't, because I don't know what it is. Is that a new champion that's coming out? Not looked at it. Let's see if that other game is up yet. Alright, place your bets now, if you can. The Misfortune, who is telling me I should refund my diamond account. What do you think the ELO is? What's the rank? I'm guessing silver 1. But you guess your rank. I'll give you 20 seconds. Who are they? How were they ranked? And then I can look at the damage done also, because someone asked to see the damage. Zyra. Kehoe, Zyra is the best support right now. Okay, time's up. If you placed your guess. Silver 3. The Silver 3 guys talking trash to the Diamond 5. I'm not surprised. Anyways. Okay. Who's clearly not playing a meta support like I'm playing Skarner. I don't know. I don't even know why it's even worth talking about. It's just, it is amusing at times. So people think that I'm going to play like my game face, you know, champion in a normal game and not try anything else out and just play like super hard for real with just random people. Why am I not playing ranked if I want to do that? Like, I'm just trying stuff out. Like, I am trying to win. I don't think I was a big problem that game, to be honest. I think I did quite well on Skarner support, and I think I was a big part of why we were even in it. Because I was locking up that Master Yi and Katarina so many times.
Just a harmless flower.
I mean, their team's not that scary. I don't think we have 4 bad picks. We have one bad pick, one potentially bad pick, and then 3 good picks. So Zen, I don't think is that good. He's okay. Sorta. I mean, he's not like real bad, but he's okay. Yeah, he's just a really early game champion. Gangplank is extremely hard to play correctly. If it's a good Gangplank, it'll be good. If it's a not good Gangplank, like most Gangplanks, is he running Exhaust? Okay, he's running Teleport. I like that. A lot of Gangplanks have started running Exhaust instead. Oh god. What? Is he just inting? No, she's low. Holy cow. I gotta start looking out for that. People keep doing that now. This is like the 2nd or 3rd game where people do that. Where they just go red and then try to cheese bot. God, seriously. Yeah, he's just gonna sit on us.
You don't hunt the colors, bro.
I don't know, just pick out an outfit for me, it's fine.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Damn it, I hate it when they put when the crap's out of order. Okay, there we go. I gotta be a little bit aware of that alley combo, because I don't have anything against it right now. Jesus, guys, can we please, like, not do this? Guy, well, he did get flashed, that's fine. No! Like, no. It's like lag, man. The lag, I don't know. I was trying to back up and it forced me to flash forward and attack him. When we had no kill threat, it was the lag, man. That lag will get you every time. I got my flash hotkeyed to my right click button. You know, I was trying to click away, but it just accidentally flashed forward. Ooh. Does he have that mastery that lowers, like, stun duration? He must have, because it feels like he broke out of that real early, even for a level 1 root.
So much more to see.
Alright. God. It's fun. Ugh. I shouldn't have gone up for that harass until I had exhaust. Ashe just can't do anything early game. What?
Venture off the beaten
Oh, what are you doing? Okay. You take a picture when you got away.
Okay.
Don't forget this time.
Okay.
Are you wearing an undershirt?
Yeah, I'm wearing an undershirt.
was told too many surprises.
Huh?
Is it white?
I don't remember.
Has been slain.
Dang, we were doing very well in CS2 until we did that. I shouldn't have tried to make that play. I just had to recognize, like, we have an Ashe, and Ashe just can't do anything early. Like, if it was like a Jhin or a Varus or a Lucian or something, we could attack him, but we just can't. Not against Alistar, not without my exhaust. Like, if I had exhaust there, it would have been a different story, but... At least Ashe didn't die, so that was good of her. Dude, seriously, is he getting bullied out that hard by a Zillion? Okay, he's still there. Yeah, I just can't see him for some reason. Your plants are supposed to get vision of an area. Oh, they're gonna hit 6 before me. Cut them off so that they can't go help. Is there a jungler? It's Zac. Okay, so we gotta be a little careful. I do have my summoners back, which is good, but it's not good. Yeah, they're level 6, so we gotta be careful. I mean, I can't even get close enough to exhaust right there. Because if I walk up, I'm just going to get stunned too. So, and I really don't like Ashe in this meta. I mean, she's okay. She's just much more of a competitive, like, pro game type of pick. Now, he can actually dive me under tower. Now, I'm not 6 either. Okay, now I am. I might be able to... Seriously, he didn't die? Okay, Zen's gonna get him, I think. Right? Or is he gonna blast plant away? Oh god. I thought I had enough juice to kill the Varus. I did not. Okay, I need to get a book, though. If I have a book, I can kill him, I think. Alistar is a good pick into Ashe. Like, he's pretty good into our comp, for the most part. 'Cause Ashe can't do anything early on to synergize with my poke. And then once we hit level 6, he can face tank her arrow and ult. No, you don't, Ashe. Go help him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There we go. Now I have enough power to take him out. Finally. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Now, once we do hit 6, if she can hit Varus with an arrow, then we can kill him. It's just she has to get that arrow around Alistar. So if Alistar doesn't position very well... Wow, that was catastrophic. Oh, God. Well, he should have just left. God, these guys are so, like... I'm gonna be so happy when I'm not playing in, like, silver games anymore. As a platinum player, the people are just so mean all the time. Not everybody. I mean, you just remember the mean people. The nice people just don't say anything, but it's the mean. There's mean people are certainly very visible. People are like, we don't have any AP. Yeah, we do, Gangplank. Just stop. Well, he's doing okay. I mean, he's 2 and 3. We have AP. Of course. I mean, what am I going to build? Like Redemption Locket Zyra? I mean... Let's put some damage on him. I mean, she's dead, but... Now, I mean, if Zen doesn't play this side of the map, then they're just going to be able to keep diving. Where's Skorky? Oh, he backed. He's still at his ult? And he still had his ult. No, that wasn't his ult. That was just normal stuff. I should have just left it. I thought maybe I could have killed him under tower. Because I mean, he doesn't have armor. He can't really dive that well if he doesn't have his ult. But I guess he didn't use his ult earlier. I thought he did when he dove Ashe. Alistar does have all those kills, though, which is nice. He doesn't have any scaling.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Well, Varus has a lot, too. How the hell do they have 9 kills bot lane? What? They have virtually every kill. How? What? I've died 3 times. I mean, that's 3 times too many, but I just don't even... Ashe has died 3 times. If I hit more than one person, I was going to ult. But if it's just one person, we kill him without ulting. It's fine. I guess, I assume Zillion doesn't have his ult. Okay, he did have his ult. He just didn't feel like using it, I guess? I don't... I was hoping to hit him with the plants. Oh my god, that's a tilter. Okay, we got him, baby, right? Double kill?
Shut down.
Okay, we got him.
An ally has been slain. Things aren't always what they seem.
We did get it, right? Okay, we did get it. They might get mid tower though. I gotta stay. It sucks, but I just have to try to zone them off. I mean, that's all I can do. Alright, he doesn't get out of that. No. Well, we traded 1 for 1 and I preserved the mid tower, so I'll take it. If I backed there, they 100% get it. Trading 1 for 1's not bad if we're behind. Also, I don't like dying, obviously, but if it preserves the tower and stalls out the game a bit longer for us to come back, then it's not the worst outcome in the world.
A promising garden.
Oh, I need to get my Bird Sweeper too. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Zyra, like, it just depends. Like, if we had an 80 carry that could be more aggressive than Ashe early on, you can poke Alistar out real easily now. But Ashe is extremely weak early in many circumstances. And Varus is really strong at all points in the game, so I don't know. Later on, obviously, if he can tower dive you, if you don't hit him with snares, he can be really good, but he is going to fall off later on in the game. Okay. Can we do that? Get Baron, get Baron, get Baron, get Baron. Nope. Do we have enough tank for it? I don't think we have the damage. We don't have damage for it. I don't... Do we? No. We can't do it. It had to be everyone or nobody. Why is he so aggroed? What? I think we could have... I mean, we had triple AD plus Xin Zhao with Blood Razor. Like, I feel like we could have done it. Now, he doesn't have any armor, so that'd be problematic, but... No, the tower is not better, Gangplank. Are you kidding me? A tier 1 tower versus Baron? That's ridiculous. Like, an inhibitor is debatable with Baron. An inhibitor's better, I think. It's debatable. But, like, a tier 1 tower is not debatable. I mean, whether or not we could get it is up for debate. I think we can. I mean, we basically have 4 AD champions and a Zyra. Like, I think we could get it. He's probably dead. God, am I gonna die trying to bail him out?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
This could be warded. It's a little scary.
So much more to see.
Yeah, we'll just have to do that.
The forest. Slain. Has been slain.
We might be able to poke him out. I'm scared of this Poppy coming in for a flank, though. There we go.
So much more to see.
Oh, we're starting to come back. Okay, so just this GP is actually pretty good, and you know he's good. Corky's pretty good too. I mean, we've got a pretty good squad here. I mean, Ashe is doing okay. You know, it's just a bad pick, but dude, I'm not just peeling for Ashe. If I get 3 people with my ult, I'm taking it. Ashe is not important. He's like, peel for the guy that's 2 and 7.
Venture off the beaten path.
Tanks don't matter. And people still haven't like figured that out. You don't have to have a tank to win the game. All you have to have is someone who can start a fight. And we have a lot of people that can start fights. Tanks are a nice sort of cushion if you have enough damage and you need someone to soak their damage, but... Ult, why can't I ult? Oh god. Oh, I thought I was Ash for a second. That was bad. What? How did she get there? So I got knocked away, and I got knocked back this way, and instead of knocked this way, and I thought I was Ash for a second. Jeez. That just totally screwed me up. I'm like pressing ult right here, but I'm like not in range because I got knocked so far back from the Zac. I had just used my plants to poke that Alistar too, and I didn't have a lot of plants for the start of that fight, which sucked. I think my exhaust is on cooldown too. Oh my god, what is the cooldown on that crap? Varus just ulted, like, in that last team fight. He seriously has a 30-second shorter ult than I do? He doesn't have anything with CDR, does he? That seems a little obscene. What just happened? Where'd she die? I don't know. What's the next target? It's probably Baron. Well, it might be this middle. I guess they're just going to go take care of Zen. That's fine. Oh god. Seriously, am I gonna burn out from that crap? No, thank God. Alright. Do. Nice, good job, Nerdy Love. I mean, dude, you got it. Like, people are always like, hit those E's. I try, but I mean, dude, seriously, it's one of the hardest skill shots in the entire game to hit. Especially if people are looking right at you. I'd say I probably hit it over 50% of them, which is pretty good. Considering how difficult that skill shot is to hit most of the time.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I shouldn't have walked up that close. I did stall him for a little bit, but I could have not died. Well, they're hard to hit in different ways. I would say that Zyra's root moves about as slow as Morg's E, though, or Morg's Q. Morg's Q has a longer hitbox. Or a larger hitbox. Okay. I just stunned. I was just zoning him, so he couldn't get any vision on it.
The forest holds many surprises. Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
That's annoying. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. These rotations are brutal. So little trolls. Yeah, just get over here, get over here. Don't fight him, don't chase him, just get over here. No, just let him go. We do have Water Drake, so if I just like don't get hit for a little bit, I can heal up. Damn it. Push it forward. Ugh. It's so annoying how that thing won't tank. It's such a poor design on Riot's part. It's like, okay, the tankiest aspect of a push, the cannon minion, is no longer going to be able to tank. Zen's probably dead. No one has a, no. Go for this. And they have AP, right? Yeah. Welcome to the problem with, like, Alistar. You know, Alistar looks like he's good early, and he did a lot in lane, but later on he just doesn't do anything. He can start a fight, but he just doesn't do any damage. He doesn't offer... He just doesn't do a lot, unfortunately. If we get him, it's game over. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying early on, Como, is they just don't do enough damage to kill us. Like, the conventional wisdom that you have to have a traditional tank in this meta is just not accurate, unfortunately. I mean, I know people love tanks sometimes, but they just didn't have damage. Like, the most important thing to have in this meta is damage. A lot of damage. Just damage, damage, damage everywhere. And that's what we had. I mean, Zen was acting kind of like a traditional tank. But as long as you have someone who can start fights, you don't necessarily need a tank. So I can start a fight if I just have good vision of a bush and just blow somebody up when they come in. That's starting a fight. Zen can start a fight with a flank and just get in there and attack people. GP can start a fight with his ultimate. Ashe can start a fight with her ultimate. So, I mean, as long as you can start fights with people, or just draw them out of the base. I mean, with all these assassins, you can just usually ward and secure vision around Baron or Dragon, and they will come out and contest it, and you can fight them. So yeah, I mean, Zillion just... He has a lot of burst if you hit him with a double bomb, but otherwise it's pretty low. Alistar doesn't really do anything outside of laning phase. He can, like, go in and maybe knock some people up or something, but we were also spread out. It didn't matter a lot of the time. They don't have a lot of synergy. I mean, the Zac was okay, but, I mean, their only real damage was Varus, and he's not even super high damage. He's more a poke champion, so, you know, we just wore him down. Hey, thanks, Kiho. Yeah, they all went tanky. I mean, they went appropriate builds. That's usually how Poppy builds, but... We just had a lot of persistent damage. I mean, Xin Zhao does do a lot of persistent damage. We basically had 280 carries. And Gangplank does a lot of damage later on in the game. So, yeah. I mean, I think that's it. Hold on. My wife wanted me to take a picture of her. She wants to do like a Valentine's Day picture or something. She wants to dress me up in this. I'll show you what she wants me to wear. I'll wear it for the rest of the stream. Just a Valentine's Day thing. It's like this pink, this pink polo thing with like a pink tie. But anyways, so let me do this picture. It'll just take like 1 or 2 minutes, and then I'll be back and I'll do some more. So I love Alistar. I mean, before, like, I say these things with love, right? When I critique champions, like, look, Season 6, Alistar, 166 games, 53%. I loved Alistar in Season 6. You know, when I critiqued Tarek, if we looked back, Tarek was awesome Season 5. I loved him for part of Season 5. 76% win rate after 25 games. That's not a lot of games, but still, I liked him back then. So it's not that I don't like these champions that sometimes I critique. It's just that I'm trying to be honest with you about, like, what's good in the current meta and, you know, how you can climb. So anyways, just give me 1 minute here, and then I'll play another game. So I'm just going to put up my little thing here. And I'll grab some chocolate milk too. Every time I see that, I want some chocolate milk. I should get sponsored by Nesquik or something. Yeah, oh, people like to see damage too. I'll put the damage chart up. There you go. Okay, so I'll be back in just a moment. Hey Joe, I run the same runes every time as Zyra. Just to answer your question really quickly, these runes. It's just 9 magic pin, 9 health, 9 pin blues, 2 armors, and 1 penetration. So with Zyra, it's always the same. With some champions, I do switch it up depending on the matchup, but with Zyra, it's just always the same. Just max damage with a little bit of armor for better trading in lane. But yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, G. Got delivered like a half dozen. I said, get the fuck out of here. You're in my class. I know. Why do you hate it? Yeah, she looked at it. She's like, "Oh, it's funny." She seemed like really embarrassed. Okay. Everyone's like, "Who's that from?" And then she just like wouldn't say. Oh, I don't know. It was weird. But she seemed like she just wanted to very quickly be out of the spotlight and don't talk about it, kind of thing. Not really, sort of. I think she has a lot of respect for me. I'm embarrassed that this guy came in and interrupted my class. Because I added her to the class. She wanted. I don't think she's super that shy. I mean, I think she goes out weekend. That's the Lord, I think. A bunch of other girls. He's like,
She said, like, you see me driving around town with a heart full of balloons.
can't put the pants back on. Dang it, I don't want to wear pants!
Well, yeah, put a heart on my belly. Yeah.
The chat thinks about that one.
What?
I said yelling off camera, I don't want to wear pants. Let's see what the chat thinks about that one. Alright.
I take the picture and the heart thing. Wait, it's like a triangle.
We have to do different ones. Like we have to do one that's like this and then another part.
Oh, I can't make like the heart thing out. What? Huh?
It seems confused. All right. Okay.
I appreciate your change of outfit
I think they love my new outfit.
for the holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Sadie?
Yeah, my wife. This is what she made me change into. The pink on pink action with the
For
cat.
Valentine's Day.
Come on up here, Sadie. You want to come up here for Valentine's Day?
Happy Valentine's Day. Sadie says, Happy Valentine's Day.
That's right, Sadie. She looks like she wants to lay down.
Yep. This is how Sadie celebrates Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
How come Sadie gets a massage and I don't?
I'm gonna massage you like this.
Yeah, that'd be fun. She's pretty irritated with that, actually. Look at her little ears.
She loves it now.
I don't know about that.
She loves it. Oh no!
You better,
Got him.
better fix her fur.
I rubbed her the wrong way.
You rubbed her the wrong way. Wonder if that's where that saying actually comes from.
Maybe. It's doing a little more grimy on the back there, Sadie.
Well, she's too fat. She can't reach it.
You have to hose you down.
You could brush her.
Hose you down, Sadie.
With a brush. She has a love-hate relationship with that brush.
That's right.
I think you look nice in that.
Thanks.
Just with your blue eyes.
That's right.
Your sparkling blue eyes.
That's right, BF. I wonder what y'all would think about that.
What?
Just a little treat for people that are paying attention.
What?
Me saying I don't want to put on pants. Night. Love you too. I actually placed in the gold 2 this season. And I've been as high as plat 4. We've just been kind of bouncing around. Yeah, I went 6 and 4 in promos at the start of the season. I was Diamond 5 last season, and I got placed in the Gold 2. And it's just taken a while to get back up. I talk about why in my Psychology and Advanced Tactics video. It's a lot harder. Especially in the first, 300 games or so, I wasn't playing a lot of Zyra. You just have to play Zyra. If you want to gain Elo at gold or lower, I think. I mean, yeah, my Zyra is basically 60%. Everything else is trash. Like, my Janna's okay, but it's just really the only thing that consistently works. Like, in Season 6, a lot of things worked for a while. I mean, Alistar, Nautilus, Janna, Tahm Kench, all of these things were viable at different points. But you got to keep in mind, that was over the course of an entire year, too. Like, those champions will become more viable again. It's just, the first, basically, 2 months of competitive play, you basically have to pick an AP support for various reasons that I've discussed a lot. I mean, most of which is because people pick 80 champions at every role, and you have to have some kind of AP on your team. And also because the autofill system, you can count on someone underperforming a lot more than they did earlier on in the season. So there's just a lot more volatility, and you have to be able to not just win your lane, but win it extremely hard. There's a lot of reasons. I'll just refer you just my Advanced Psychology or my Psychology and Advanced Tactics video describes why it's harder to climb this season as support, in my opinion, and why it's important to play AP mages a lot. I mean, Janna could be okay here, but I think I'm just gonna go Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
We'll do Haunted Zyra this time. Oh god, they got Camille. It's gross. Either Camille support or Xerath support. What's the elo where AD carries finally know what to do? I mean, I've seen some good gold AD carries, relatively good. It depends on what you mean by good. So I think that people start at least understanding the basics, or not the basics, but like, you know, they can trade, they know about positioning relatively, you know, in gold. But the macro game is what's really behind a lot of times in gold. Like, they're not sure about rotations, they get ganked a lot. It's my assessment. But they're okay. Platinum is where people start to get a bit better. Like, they can actually trade better in lane. They actually start hitting CS. You know, you'll see them get to the 70, 80 range. CS in 10 minutes. And, you know, they'll follow up. You know, if you hit roots or something, they will actually attack. They look to auto-attack people in addition to last hitting. But they may still get caught out in a macro game. They're not sure what to do in the mid game. They're okay at positioning around team fights, but attitude is a lot of what holds platinum people back, I think. They think they're much better than they are. It feels like silver and platinum are both... It feels like gold is the least toxic. Like, it feels like silver's kind of toxic. People think they're awesome. They're really frustrated that they haven't hit gold, which is a good milestone that people want for the rewards. And then platinum people feel like they're just being held back from diamond by people for the same reasons. But going from gold to platinum is like, okay, like, you don't get extra rewards. It is better, but I feel like gold people are probably the most humble group of people. I mean, there's still bad, like, attitudes sometimes in gold, but... And that's obviously a huge, like, generalization and overview, but... And when you get to diamond, that's when you start to see, like, that person's smart. Like, they know how to make calls. They know how to protect themselves. They're smart about items. They don't get caught to ganks as much. If they're behind, they know what to do. It's really important to know, like, how to adjust your play when you're behind. Or according to the enemy team comp. Like, you'll see diamond people get a QSS, like, second or third item against something like a Malzahar, for example. And then you scroll down a little bit.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The progression for ADCs is like lower. Like when you're kind of first learning ADCs, or if you're in lower elo, you just want to farm. So, but you don't farm very well. So you sit there and you have to focus a lot of attention on last hitting and CS. And so you're not really actively trying to trade abilities or auto attacks on the enemy. You're just letting them free farm and you're free farming, and you're just kind of praying and hoping for the best.
Minions have spawned.
But as you move up a little bit, then the next evolution is people actually use abilities. So when their abilities off cooldown, they'll walk up and use their ability to auto attack or to try to hit people while they're last hitting. And the final evolution is you play up very far a lot of the times. You not only hit your CS, but you pressure the enemy AD carry every single time they want to CS. You're going to auto attack them, or you're going to try to hit them with an ability. And so you're very, very aggressive in lane, but you're measured. So you're not like stupid aggressive. You take small trades constantly. You're always looking for ways to just squeak out that little bit of extra damage on them, while at the same time hitting CS, while at the same time being able to watch your mini-map and make intelligent decisions based on information. Like that right there, I'm not going to let him get those free hits. I'm going to try to go up and auto-attack him. Oh, it's actually Camille's support. I actually wanted to try that. I gotta play a little careful because, to be honest, I'm not quite sure what Camille's capable of. I think it's level 2 when she does her little wall jump into her little whatever thing that she likes to do. The little sweep, tactical sweep. I doubt she has a lot of practice on that though, because Camille's just banned a lot. We'll see how it works out. Here's the whole chat.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm dead. Can Jinx get him? I think she can get him, right? Oh yeah, she's got him. Okay, I'll take it.
Venture off the beaten path.
So I distracted Jen a lot there. I wish I didn't die, but I made him use his flash to kill me, and that means he had nothing to escape when Jinx, after she killed Camille, she got her get excited for a lot of extra damage, so. I'll put my headset back on here. Let me refresh this over here. I can't see the chat right now. Oops. There we go.
Just a harmless flower.
Who's their jungler? Vi. I don't think Vi can really do dragon early, but I'll go ahead and ward it anyways.
So much more to see. An ally has been slain. The forest holds many surprises.
Kind of start lagging for a second. Let me go ahead and X out of that.
Take careful steps.
Now they did miss a lot of CS because it was pushing towards us, so because they went up there and started messing around. The Jinx is still down, but I'm pretty sure they missed a lot because it was pushing towards us. I mean, I try to play other things, but I know it's just a conflict. It's like, do people want to see me get to diamond faster, or do people want to see me play a diversity of supports? I mean, I try, but it's, I mean, Zyra, I'm just astronomically better with Zyra right now than I am everything else in this current meta. And I think she's astronomically better than everything in this current meta. I'm pretty far behind in levels, because I got forced back and missed huge waves there, so that kind of sucks. Zyra really likes her levels, but... Okay.
Just a harmless flower. An enemy has been slain.
Sure, I'll trade you a sweeper for 50% of your health. Okay, so that's going to make him miss all of those. Maybe. Well, never mind. His grenade does an obscene amount of damage. Yeah, I need to respect that I'm a much lower level. Oh god. Okay, I need to go ward.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, it's gonna be really annoying if she ults me before I get to level 6, which is a huge probability here. Because Camille's gonna hit 6 before me.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Interesting. Oh god, I hope he doesn't burn out. Thanks for subbing, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, he burned out. If I get this solo XP, I think I can live, but it's gonna be tough. Oh god. Jeez, I'm getting like 1,000 lag. Hey, you're not uploading, are you? Hey!
Wait until the seeds take root. An ally has been slain. So much more to see. Just a harmless flower. Take careful steps.
Was the stream freaking out right there?
Been slain.
Oh god. Is the stream lagging for you guys, or is it the client?
An enemy has been slain.
Let me know if the stream's lagging.
Your turret has been destroyed. Come closer. The forest holds many
Damn it.
such a busy world.
Okay, it's got to be my internet. Like, what is going on? Okay, now it seems to go back down.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Awesome. Well, I'm level 6. They're probably like all level 10 or something. Well, at least the lag's back down, I guess. Like, what the hell? Alright, well, this should be an interesting one. Rito's like, I guess this time it's Time Warner. Like, I don't think so. You've been winning way too many games, buddy. There we go, back to 300. I don't know, I might have to just reset it after this. Never had this happen the entire time. I don't think, like, not unless my wife was downloading something, which she said she's not. I don't know what is going on right now in terms of...
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
So I click forward to do that and try to turn back, and before it even registers the turn back, I move forward like another inch on the screen before it starts turning back. I don't know what's going on with this internet. At least I can kind of cast spells, even if I suicide. Yeah, but I mean, we've had them for years now, and this is extremely rare. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Frank. It has been just Riot before, but this time it seems like it is Internet Service Provider. I don't know. I'll have to just reset it after this. Or something. I mean, this never happens. It's starting to get back down to playable. It did happen some the year before last, and we had like a guy come out and like install new lines or something. It was like old cable or something from this house that we had. Well, it's back down now to like 41, 42. And we're kind of in this game. Vi has all their kills, and we can deal with Vi. Camille feels like she's basically going to be worthless if I don't have lag. I'm truly gonna love it when that stupid item gets nerfed, the Ghost Blade.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Ghost Blade's just so frustrating, and Edge of Night are both really annoying to deal with as casters. It just makes it so hard to hit any kind of skill shot or to lock people up. They get that free 20% move speed. Or a free Banshee's Veil that's up every 30 seconds. But they know that. They're nerfing those items. And we just don't have any towers yet. I mean, it just sucks. I was basically AFK for like 5 minutes. It seems like it's better now. No idea. I mean, the thing is, games don't even take up a lot of space. Like, they don't use up a lot of bandwidth at all. Like, it seems like they would, but they totally don't. It's like things like Netflix and downloading and uploading stuff are much, much bigger hogs of the internet. I don't remember the exact number that it, like, uses in terms of, like, you know, your gigabyte or whatever. Upload or download, but it's really low. Oh, God. Yeah, Camille just looks like she gets butchered. Support Camille. I mean, this person might not be using her right, but like I said, there's no way she actually gets to practice that much because Camille's like always banned.
Just a harmless flower. Be ready.
How long is that dang stun? Yeah, Ribbon, that happens, buddy. When you're pretty far behind, you don't have vision of an area. I guess I've caught up to Camille in levels.
Take care. The forest told.
I don't necessarily need the speed nerfed, I just want anything nerfed on it. Like, it's too efficient, it does too much damage, has too much utility. I mean, they can start those lethality items off by making it a named passive to get the plus 20 out of combat move speed. Like, why can you get that on multiple items? Like, if you get Edge of Night and the other one, you get plus 40. That's ridiculous.
Ally has been slain. A promise. Ally has been slain. Wait until my seeds take root.
God. I just always feel really bad when we have a Warwick on our team. I don't know. I mean, obviously me going AFK was the biggest determining factor in this game, but like, we would have crushed that lane if I wasn't lagging the whole time.
Come closer. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zyra's really good against Zyra too. Like, anyone that's really long range is just a terror to try to deal with.
destroyed.
We can still win. It's possible. We're pretty far behind in map. I mean, we don't even have a tower yet, so that's bad. But, you know, we can still win. It is getting up there in time. So if we just catch him out a couple more times, we might be able to, do something. Clear out all the vision through here. Put a proper ward there. If they're gonna go top, obviously. That's the only thing they can do right now. Wow, really? They didn't kill... Riven was like in base hanging out. Is she just like AFK or something? I don't know how the two of them like get on this side of the tower and I ult both of them and they don't die. I'm about to get killed. I mean, I can't. I'm sure it is, man. I think it'd be pretty fun too if you're laning against someone for 15 minutes that had like 2,000 ping. No, you can't build, like, how, what am I going to survive? Like, you're not going to survive as Zyra. If they catch you, you're dead. Zyra's fine. Zyra doesn't need buffs. Like, back in the day, her knockup used to be, it used to be like Alistar, it'd be a second and a half. You'd knock him up and then get stunned for an extra half a second on the way down. I mean, you should have to hit your root first or they could walk out of it. It already does, like, an astronomical amount of damage, even if it doesn't knock him up. Now, like, you don't want to build any kind of defensive item. I mean, like, okay, I get Zhonya's, what's that going to accomplish? Like, I Zhonya's, and then they kill me when I wake up. I get Rylai's. The 300 health is not going to save me if one of them gets on me. Like, Zyra's just not built to be a tanky champion at all. I do play other things, Chase, but I want to win, also. And at this elo, I mean, that's just the only thing that I consistently win with. No, I mean, Zyra doesn't need buffs. Like, they could do things to buff her ultimate, but it's already ridiculous. Hey, Andrea, I mean, Misfortune's annoying for Zyra, but Tom Kinch is a joke. You should be able to poke him out of lane real easily. I mean, if you look at my past streams, I have them linked up. I play things other than Zyra. I do play a lot of Zyra. I mean, I win 60% of my games with Zyra, and everything else is like 50% or less for the most part. So I do, you know, play other things, even though I know they're not as likely to win sometimes. And it delays me getting to Diamond, but I try to give you guys some variety also. But it's a tension between, do I want to get back to Diamond faster, or do I want to play other things? I mean, last stream, for example, yeah, I played Zyra on the back half, but I also played Misfortune, Lulu, and Syndra. From the 9th, or that's not the last, that's from the 11th. On this one, on the 9th, I played Zyra, Nautilus, Lulu, Vel'Koz, Malzahar, Misfortune. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different champions out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. So I played 6 different champions in 12 games. I mean, that's pretty good diversity, I think. I mean, there are some streams where the person literally just plays the same champion every stream. I mean, I do switch it up from Zyra. It's just she's the best right now. That's all there is to it, and I need to win games. But yeah, in different situations, you know, sometimes I will play other things, but... I don't know if Nightbox working. I'm plat 5 currently. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. That's difficult to say, Frank. I mean, I could play normals where I played a Skarner at the start of this game. If you guys want to see me, like, every few ranked games, I can do a normal where I play something different. But for ranked, you know, I just need to win. I do like Zyra. I wish I could play other things in the current meta, but you just can't. Like, there's so many reasons that you have to play Zyra most of the time. If I'm a later pick, I can. But, I mean, I don't know, Frank. I think Zyra's fine. I mean, if you wanted to turn her into... Oh, don't ban Malzahar. Who cares about Malzahar? I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah, I mean... People would have asked me last season, near the end of the season, does he play anything other than Janna? Because that's what I played. I mean, I play whatever wins in ranked. I mean, what would you like to see me play, Jace? Or Chase? I can try to squeeze in there if I can, but... Who's my favorite champion? I don't know. I'm not really married to any champion. I just play whatever wins. I mean, right now it's Zyra. I like Tom Kinch's design. I like Lulu's design. I just don't win as much with him. We have too many assassins for Zyra. But the problem now is we just don't have enough damage, I don't think. That just annoys me because that last game was totally winnable if I didn't basically go AFK for 10 minutes. Yeah, Janna's viable. I mean, my Janna's like 56% right now. Janna's good. I mean, I have a tier list video. Hey, Ahmed. I want to unbench the Kench guys. Like, I want to play these different things, but they're just not good in this meta, unfortunately. I mean, this is one of the most imbalanced metas that I've seen in years. But, I mean, like, tanks are just really bad right now. Like, they're going to buff them soon. I mean, you have to keep in mind a lot of this stuff is seasonal, too. Like, the assassins are going to fall off when they buff the tanks, probably. And then everyone's going to be, you know, I'm not going to be... Where Zyra's going to fall off when they buff the tanks a lot. And then everyone's going to be like, where's Zyra? Why don't you ever Zyra? That's what people were saying last fall. Why don't you Zyra? Why don't you play these AP support champions? Because I always played Janna and Tahm Kench and Nautilus, and now, of course, it's all AP support champions. Now everyone's like, why don't you play Nautilus, Tahm Kench, and, you know, these other people? It's very seasonal. I wouldn't say I'm a meta slave. I play things that are different if the situation calls for it. I'm just I want to win slave. No, AP Sona has nowhere near the damage that Zyra has. Not against multi-targets, and not with less items. I mean, maybe if you had, like, Lichbane, Death Cap, like, all these super expensive items, and you're talking about single target burst, maybe, but I doubt it. Zyra's way, way more. Yeah, I mean, Leo does have a good win rate, but not at higher elos. I wouldn't guess she would at higher elos. I don't know. I'd have to look and see. But, like, the problem with Leona is if you go in, then you're going to get murdered. Like, if they counter jungle you, if they counter gank you. And you're going to get melted. Like, tank items are just not that good right now. If you're just joining, like, just go watch the Alistar game from a couple of games ago. At some point, not right now, obviously, if you want to watch, you know, this current game, but watch what happened in that game to tanks. You know, someone on our team was like, oh my god, there's no way we can win. We don't have tanks. They had these 2 or 3 super tanks on their team. Like, they had Poppy, Zac, and Alistar. We had no tanks. I was Zyra. I think we had an Ashe who's really bad against tanks. We had a GP top. I can't remember the other ones. We had a ragtag group of misfits, and we beat them because Alistar just doesn't do any damage. Like, he had some good action early on. He killed me early on, and he made some plays. But at the end of the day, he just doesn't scale and doesn't do anything, and I just killed everybody with my team at the end of the game. The tanks are just in a really, really terrible spot right now because everyone else does so much damage that the tank items just don't matter unless your name is Maokai. And tanks just don't matter. So, like, Leona can go in, and she can be good, but she's just going to get melted. Like, I would just get obliterated by all of these champions. Just about. I mean, yeah, you're good against MF in the abstract, like, in lane, but later on, against Quinn and Kha'Zix and Fizz, especially if we fall behind, I have no way to peel them. I have no way to peel them off of any of my carries, and they're going to kill me. It's just not a good meta for tanks. And if you're going to play a tank, I think Nautilus is the best one, but How'd she have level 2? Oh, because she didn't go up there with that invade with the blitz. That's what it was. Oh, I don't know what's the sample size though. Like, what percentage of games is Leona picked? Like, less than 5%, right? I mean, people make the same argument to me with Scion, or they have in the past, where they're like, dude, play Scion, man. He's got like a 55% win rate. Then I go and look, and it's like a 0.5% pick rate, though. It's specialist people. With that small of a sample size, it's people that duo with their friends, or they pick them into very specific compositions where she's good. Like, she can be good, she just has a real problem. If you're ahead, it's really nice. If you're behind, it's really bad. In my experience, at least. I mean, it's totally possible. I'm just not a good Leona player, but just from everything I've seen and from Leonas that I've played against, and that's just what I've observed. Can somebody play Grave Support, or will I play Grave Support? I'm not going to play Grave Support, not for free. I mean, if someone wants to... I've had people patronize me before and, like, donate some money, and I'll play, you know, off-meta picks or whatever anybody wants, but you know, if it's going to be costing me ELO, I've got to charge some kind of price for that. I'll do it, but... Like, someone the other night paid me, I think, $50 to play a Teemo game, and someone else paid me $25 to play a Cho'Gath game, and I did. And I did win both of those, but... What? Oh, someone... Oh, he just had to flash. I did win those games, yeah. But... You know... That doesn't mean that if I played them 100 times, I would win it, you know. A lot. I think, I mean, I did well in the games, but at the same time... You know, I feel like I was kind of rolling the dice too. Well, patronize is the right word, but that can have multiple meanings as well. I mean, yeah, patronize can mean... I mean, I'll look it up, but I'm pretty sure it can mean to actually patron somebody, to give somebody, you know, money or some other compensation, but it can also mean to sort of insult somebody, look down upon somebody as well. But that's what, you know, patrons, it derives from the notion of patrons and patronage back in, you know, the Renaissance. When most arts and most, like, almost everything was built on patrons, because there wasn't mass market yet, because capitalism, like, mainstream capitalism really didn't exist back then, in terms of, like, mass production and all that kind of stuff. People didn't have a really good sense of economics or state planning or finance, no, anything like that. So anyways, yeah. I think patronize can work there, but I think you're right that it's a bit of an ambiguous term. I think sponsor it would probably be a more appropriate term for this day and age. This guy gets hit by every... At least he doesn't get hit by blitz, though. I'll take that, I suppose. Dude, you eat every Q. Like, you have to move laterally.
slain.
Oh god. Did he get hit by tower shots? Well, I'm not going to disagree, Lucian, but it's okay, buddy. As long as we can keep Rengar going, it'll be fine. I mean, Lulu's the type of champion where I feel like I do very well with her. Like, I win a lot. I feel like I should be winning a lot of games with Lulu, but just statistically, I just don't. She's only like 42%, but it feels like every game I play Lulu, I feel like I do very well. Like, I die 3 times or less. I have like a 5 KDA or something. But it's just not enough at this elo. It's a relatively small sample size, but...
An enemy has been slain.
But yeah, I was kind of using an archaic form of the concept of patronize, you know. That's like saying, my wife and I do this for fun, we'll say, what are you designing, or something like that. That's like to scheme or to come up with something sneaky, generally. Is he coming?
An ally has been slain.
Okay, he didn't even use his ult? Alright. Interesting. We're probably gonna have to give up that tower actually after that. Sucks. Blitz is fine. I don't mind playing against Blitz. Oh, are we talking about Scion support again? I wouldn't recommend Scion support. I think Nautilus is your ticket. If you like Scion, just play Nautilus as a tank. I really don't recommend tanks at all right now. But if you have to play one, it should be Nautilus. I don't mind Blitz. I think Blitz is balanced. I think he's fine. It all revolves around him hitting one skill shot that can be tricky to hit. Like, I think if anyone's anti-fun in lane, it's Soraka. I mean, I know people love Soraka in the channel, but basically you can't do anything. How are we doing in other lanes? Okay, Vladimir's doing well. Top lane. Alright, Kha'Zix's on the bottom side. Yeah. So yeah, they're going to clear that, but I did get their vision also, and this is going to let him free farm under tower without threat of a hook, so I'll take it. I'm going to start leveling W out of lane. I should have been botting this one. I do need more Lulu. I still have a decent chunk of Lulus, but... How are we looking? 83 to 68? Yeah, we're not doing that hot, but we do have a kill, so that kind of evens out a little bit. Nice. Okay. So one, I mean, Lulu and Janna are the two like non-AP supports that I really recommend, and they're both in my S class. The only S class AP support that I have is Zyra, but I think that Lulu and Janna are also very good. They potentially could be the best two supports if they change a couple of things about the meta around a little bit. I do have ult, so I'm just gonna peek in here real quick. Okay. Nice. Ward's OP. I was gonna critter him so he couldn't hit this, but
Your team has destroyed a turret.
yeah, I think Lulu's. I mean, she's extremely good right now. It's just you have to have enough damage on your team, and you have to have a diversity of damage. So I can go Lulu instead of
Ally has been slain.
but
Enemy has been slain.
we do have a Vlad, so we did have some AP this time for once. And it's just because they have so many assassins that Zyra would be very, very problematic against Fizz and Kha'Zix. That's just too many. Like, I needed to either do Janna or Lulu here, and I like Lulu with Rengar because you can speed him up. And I can also crowd control either Fizz or Kha'Zix.
An ally has been slain.
They probably could have gotten the tower if they really wanted it. I mean, they might be doing Dragon or something, who knows. They get Dragon? Yeah. Hell. I should have flashed that faster, exhausted, and sped myself up instead of crittering him. I should have just sped myself up. I mean, we're getting kills when Rengar was coming down here a lot, but he's kind of gone away from that. Like, he is getting kills elsewhere. He's doing very well, but it is kind of a tough lane. And we're goofing up some stuff. We're getting hit too much by Blitz, but Lucian is just really difficult to play into MF also because she has such range on everything, and he's such short range. But I think we'll be better in the mid game. I don't know. Miss Fortune's really good overall right now. I think I had her in my top support, or top 80 carries. I still think that Jhin is better than she is in Varus, but I think she's probably number 3 right now. What was their dragon they got?
You'll see more with your eyes closed. Yep, that tasted perfect.
Faking him out. Oof. No, let's not do that. I don't have ult. I got 3 or 4 seconds on my ult. Do you like the old fake out? Like I was walking over there and got scared and walked back. I guess he would have got her even if I didn't do that. I was trying to get into that bush too, but I need to finish off redemption here. Actually, let me go ahead and grab this.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I was like 15 minutes late to class. Late to this class, not to my school class. Interesting. Is he clearing that? What a little weasel. Staying close enough here. Yeah, got a ward over there.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, don't go back in, dude.
Ally has been
Dang it.
slain.
I thought I could exhaust Quinn. Coulda, I think I could have shielded myself and then exhausted her, maybe. She just did too much burst damage. That didn't sound good. I heard the little fizz sound.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
mean, whatever. It's fine, I guess. We don't want to give them free stuff, though. No. Oh god. Could have redemption there, somewhere in there, I think. I'm gonna at least draw somebody down here before I run away.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That tasted purple.
Yeah, QSS cleanses all debuffs. I need to play around Rengar right now. I need to just follow him around and kill people with him. What the hell? Thought I just press W, I guess not. To speed up the allowing. I don't think it would have mattered. What are they doing right now? Are they pushing middle? Or are they going to come over here and defend this? I think they're going to try to defend it. Yeah, Lucian just can't be out that far. There's so many things I could do there. There's so much going on. I was like, exhaust MF, ult Alawi, W. I don't even remember. I should have W'd somebody. It's just so many things so quickly, and I got hooked. And that made it really hard to position correctly. Yeah, Rival. It says that on there, buddy. You can only have up to 8 seeds at once. Yeah, she chased entirely too far. Oh, they're all dead? Yeah, I'll come down here.
Yup. That tasted purple. I recommend
He's gonna know I'm there because of the empowered minions. Dang it. I need to buy. This is so greedy. I think we can do it. Ah, God. Someone's gotta help me ward, though. Get this. Oh, what? Damn it. I thought I was right here in that blitz hook. I was just watching so many other things trying to figure out who I wanted to use my abilities on. Then I lost track of where my own character wasn't positioning. I was like sitting here like, who am I going to ult? What am I going to do here? And then all of a sudden...
Your team
Yeah, I gotta just not get... I gotta watch Blitz much more closely. He's grabbed me way too many times this game. I guess we'll just grab this. Work Ardent Sensor next. Yeah, I mean, Lulu is one of the most difficult supports in the game to play.
been slain.
Not mechanically, all of her stuff is point-click, but like the decisions that you have to make with her different abilities and how many different things you can do is really challenging. She's kind of like Tom Kench in that regard. Like, Tom Kench is deceptively very hard to play at an optimal level.
Has been slain.
Dang, I had it on the wrong hotkey. I was like sitting there trying to spam lock it. I was like smashing 1 and it was on my 3 key. Did we get the dragon too? I think they may have gotten that one. No, we got it.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Hey, go ahead and drop some wards in here. Quint's in here somewhere. Oh, what? I couldn't even ult her fast enough. Like, I was like, W ult. I should have ulted then W'd.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down.
Yeah, just something defensive. Like, we already have enough power. Nah, he's dead.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, there shouldn't be wards here. I don't know how Blitz ran through here without dropping any wards, but I didn't see any with my sweeper or the bush thing, so I have to definitely wait on Rengar.
You'll see more. Now, in the eye. I recommend skipping.
And we have perfect vision of this.
Yep, that tasted purple.
Dude, don't race him? What? Oh, God. Okay. I guess so. We have a wave.
Sure, looks familiar.
Okay, that was a good call. A good call.
Nosy dewdrop.
I just gotta try to stall. It's gonna be really hard. They're just gonna jump over this wall and kill me, potentially. Yeah, it's not a lot I can do there. I can just try to look scary, but when a fizz is there, like, you can't really do that much more.
You'll see more. Ice glows.
Yeah, we just overstayed. We should have backed. Hey, Raging Moo. I really have to keep an eye on that Quinn. Oh, where? Oh, dang. I mean, I like Zyra. Like I've said, it's just this meta is overwhelmingly single-minded. I mean, I didn't play any AP supports last year at all, hardly, though. So for people who like AP supports, they'll like this, but it's like if you watch a Double Lift in the first part of the preseason, he played a lot of Caitlyn. You know, most pros, most people who climb in ELO have about 5 champions they play consistently. That's about what I've got. I got Lulu, Janna, Zyra, Vel'Koz. But support is very constrained right now because of the meta, because everybody plays 80 carry type of champions, 80 assassins. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind it, it's just different. But I mean, if you're married to a particular kind of support, so if you really like tanks, or you really like, you know, utility supports, or you really like AP, then, you know, there's going to be some times when probably those are going to be out of favor, more or less. So, you know, I do what I can, but I'm just going to get one of these, try not to die. Oh, you're talking about a professional player? Sorry, I missed part of that. So if you're talking about Afromu or something that is forced to play champions that he's not, that don't really fit him. Or some other player. Yeah, I mean, it happens in pro play too. Like, people have their favorite champions, but pros obviously want to win a lot, and sometimes it sucks when they can't play their favorite champions that they're really well known for. But that happens to every pro at some point. Like, there's almost, it's very rare unless it's like an extremely versatile pro that puts a lot of work in, where there's not a meta that a certain pro doesn't favor a pro, right? Damn, I kept her up through a lot of stuff though. I had to use a lot of resources on her. Oh, damn. Okay, we got it though, I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Raging? I mean, you know, I do sneak Lulu in. I mean, my Lulu and Janna games look beautiful, right? Like, I have an awesome 5 KDA, and they, you know, they just look glorious. But they just don't win as much as Zyra, even though my KDA is not nearly as good on Zyra as it is on these champions. You know, the KDA isn't everything. It's nice. I mean, I like having a 5 KDA. I don't think anyone was tilting. I think that was a pretty good game, honestly. At least from what I could see. How am I still getting 17 LP? I mean, all I can do is try to win. It's so frustrating, like... I mean, of ranked games, we won. We won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That wasn't ranked. 6, 7. I mean, we're 7 and 3. 7 and 3. So we've won 70%, and they're still giving us 17. Well, we just have to win more. That's all we can do. Wait, did people donate? I didn't hear it. Sorry if I didn't have my headphones in. Wait, 3 straight what? Oh no, you're asking me to do something for $20? If I win what, 3 straight? Hey Joe, yeah. If you look at my tier list, you can look at my OPGG, you can also look at my tier list video, you can also look at my Zyra guide video. And I describe all of these things. So for any support, for the top 10 supports that I recommend right now, just look at my tier list video. And then go into the description, and you can click on the Google Doc. And then you can see there's a link next to each support for the top 10 supports. If you click on it, then it tells you... good matchup, so who I recommend the champion to be played with, who they're good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, runes, and masteries. So I'll link you the video and then just click on that and go down. I mean, I could just link you the Google Doc, but just go through it through the video so that way it gives it another view so that other people can find it who would also like to find that information. And if you enjoy it, you know, consider leaving a like also, because that helps other people find it. Because that's obviously how YouTube prioritizes a lot of their search, is if things have views, if they have likes, it shows up higher on the page count, more people see it, more people come, more people enjoy the content, they join our wonderful community. It just creates a nice sort of harmonious cycle. But let me go ahead and link. $20. Okay. If I get 3 wins in a row, well, I might have to play Zyra a lot, ladies and gentlemen. How close am I? That's a pretty safe bet. I've been going back and forth a lot tonight. I could still win 2 more. We'll see. Hey, Steven, I have a lot of Sona on the channel. I'll try to play Sona. It's hard right now in the current meta to play her. At least at my elo. I mean, I am playing against people that are, you know, low gold, so... I do have, if you want to look on my main page here, I do have 12 Sona videos, and I'm going to release some more. I think I have some more. Let me see here. Hey, thanks, Cows Go Woof. I appreciate it. Okay, I have through Sona 12. What am I on? Sona 12. Okay, so I don't have any more stockpiled up. But if you haven't watched these, I do have 12 Sona videos loaded up on the channel in this playlist. So I can link you the playlist. I'll try to play her, but I can't just play whatever people request if I want to climb. If I'm really trying to win, I have to play whatever's best in the different team comps. If I ever want to try to get back to Diamond. But I can link you. I can link you the playlist, and then if I can't play it tonight, you can check out the playlist. You can watch all 12 videos. The items change and things like that, but there we go. The items may change over time, but the playstyle has remained the same on her. She hasn't been touched in quite a while. Hey, thanks, Frank. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, thanks, Frank. I appreciate it, friend. Huh. No, I'm not gonna exploit it. I'm not gonna do that, Rabble. It's gonna be ranked. If I get 3, fair and square, $20. That's very generous. So I will, you know, I'm not gonna lawyer my way out of this, right? I'm gonna try to win 3 ranked in a row. Not that there's anything wrong with lawyers. I almost was a lawyer. I thought about going to law school. But then I decided I wasn't really interested in making money, so I wanted to go teach college classrooms instead. Law is fine. I do like law, but I don't know. I just really wanted to be an educator, I think. High school would be like, if they just let high school, like, teachers actually teach in high school. If they just took the reins off of them and just said, you know what, let's help these students become good, productive citizens and successful professionals, and just stop with the standardized tests, stop with all that crap. Just said, let's get these students prepared for life. Let's get them ready to go to the workforce, do things. Let's teach them about, you know, all of these beautiful aspects of our culture and life, then I would do it. But unfortunately, it's just not the way that high schools are run, from what I can see. That's how colleges are run. And unfortunately, you kind of have to choose whether you want to make money or whether you want to actually teach people. A lot of times. I mean, there is an art to teaching a standardized test, and it does help them get into colleges, and it does help them professionalize in some ways. You know, it is a good skill to be able to, you know, perform in high-stress situations, but it's a different kind of learning than what I would like to do. A different kind of teaching. Do I do birthday games for my fans? Maybe. Hey, Matthias. Currently plat 5. Hey, Eternal. I might play her in normals, but to be honest, I'm not very good with her yet. So I would need to practice her a lot more. She's pretty hard to play. I need to study her too. Like I need to watch some Bjergsen clips or something of how he plays Syndra. We do have Twitch here. This is gonna be a rough one. Garen.
The Tempest is at your command.
If he picks Jhin, I'm gonna be upset. Not upset, I mean, whatever, that's a strong word. Okay. I picked Janna because Janna's really good with Twitch, specifically. I kind of wanted a Sona, but there's just too many dangerous things up. This Hecarim, Kha'Zix, I mean, just everything's up. Guy's like, sorry man, I don't have Hecarim, Kha'Zix, or Rengar, or Graves. All I've got's Lee Sin. This account, you know, it's weird. The only champion that I ever bought was Lee Sin, so that's what I gotta play. I mean, I guess it's an original, like, at least he's saying something kind of funny instead of screw you, I'm playing Lee Sin. Okay, thanks, Frank. That's pretty good, Neil. Oh, absolutely, Frank. I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, I mean, teach them, like, life skills, especially a finance class. I think that should be mandatory. A finance class. Like, not, like, hardcore theoretical finance, but just, like, basic how to... You know, people would say how to balance a checkbook, but let's be real. People don't do checkbooks anymore, but just like how to budget, you know, how to understand, like how to bargain or something, you know, like just something that's how to do taxes is important too, but just like just some kind of basic stuff about how, like, not only that, but just like how to do all kinds of just like how to, I don't know, preparation, like how to be an adult kind of thing, right? I don't know exactly what that class design would be, but I think something about how to budget properly or how to understand the concept of money. Although I don't know if you can do that in a classroom, right? Like you kind of have to be broke to understand the concept of money, or you kind of have to just have some sort of like real life limitation on you, I think. It's difficult. My wife's mom actually had a very interesting lesson for her when she was young. She I don't remember how old she was, 4 or 5, and my wife's mom gave my wife a quarter or something. That was her allowance when she was really young, and my wife wanted to go on one of those little like mechanical horses or something that like, you know, like rides up and down or whatever, and it costs a quarter. And then she's like, yeah, I want to do it. And she went and did it. And then, you know, my wife's mom was like, are you sure you want to do that? That's going to cost you your quarter. And she's like, yeah, I want to do it. And then she did it. And my wife's like, well, I want my quarter back. And then my wife's mom was like, you don't get it back. You spent it. That's all you get until next week. And then she was just like crying and pitching a fit and all this. But then after that, she learned how to value money, at least a little bit. So, I mean, a lot of that should be done by parents, but realistically, I know most parents just don't do that. So, I don't know. I think more specialization in high school. Like, it's difficult to say though. Like, I think in Europe they have more specialization in high school, right? I'm not 100%, but I think you can like go to school like in high school to be, you know, a mechanic or an electrician or just specialize in business more. Something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult to say because, yeah, a lot of even college students don't quite know what they want to do. I think maybe an opportunity for more internships or working or something in high school might be good. I don't know. I mean, I think a big part of it is you have to stop stigmatizing the trades, right? Like, you can't make people look like they're idiots because they want to take shop class instead of, like, calculus class. And that's a huge, at least at my high school, and a lot of them, I mean, people weren't, like, super mean about it, but it was like, oh, okay, you know. This person's, you know, the assumption was they can't do the calculus or they can't do the AP English, and so that's why they take shop class or that's why they do woodworking or whatever. And, you know, we need to get rid of that because those people are the people that actually make money often. And they do a lot of things, and it's hard work. There's a lot of skill involved in it. And so, I don't know. We need to just quit hating on the blue-collar jobs, I think, in school especially. And if people just flat out, even if they just don't like school, they don't like math, that should be okay. You know, like, if they give it a good, honest effort and they're like, you know what, I just hate math, or you know what, I hate Shakespeare. You can survive, you know, like, you can still have a successful, like, happy life without enjoying those things. Like, I think there's something to be said for, you know, introducing people to those ideas and having them learn basic things about our culture and history and, you know, that kind of thing, to be, you know, have this general education to some extent. But I think we go a bit too far with it sometimes, and we should let people at least have more options in the way that they want to learn stuff. Like, maybe if someone doesn't want to take a standard, you know, Algebra 2 class, maybe they could take one of these, you know, managing your budget or managing finance or, you know, that type of thing. Because realistically, you don't use a lot of that stuff unless you're going to be like an engineer or something. And I have engineer friends, and they're like, yeah, we use the vast majority of stuff that we learn. I have medical school friends who don't really use organic chemistry that much, for example. I frankly don't use a lot of the obscure knowledge that I've learned in my English classes. Like, there's some that I've used and that have helped improve my insight quite a lot, but there's some classes where I just read some stuff and I'm just like, I can't even remember like half of what we read in these classes because it's just not germane to the stuff that I teach at all, and it really didn't like touch me in any way. You know, I wasn't like, man, that really changed my outlook on this situation. I just could barely remember what we did, and then some of them are really good, but I don't know. Anyways, there's got to be some give and take, though. It's difficult to balance that out. I realize that's, you know, there's people that are working on it, but I think people definitely need to realign their priorities a little bit. I think moving away from standard tests and moving towards personal growth is a much needed change, though. But colleges and just everything has become so commodified that there's so many people that do it, and it costs so much money that they want standardized tests as a way to decide who gets scholarships, who gets grants, who gets into this university, all this kind of stuff. I mean, something's eventually going to change, whether people want it to or not, so they should just go ahead and prepare for it, right? Because it's not sustainable to have the price of college go up, you know, 10% every year when no one makes any more money, and there's, like, students aren't really that much more prepared, and they aren't getting better jobs. Like, it's just not... Eventually, people are just going to say it's not worth it. Like, why would I go?
As you wish.
And when you know, treat your adjuncts like trash, people, you know, eventually it's going to be... Well, they don't treat us bad. It's like, but in terms of pay, like, I've had so many really good teacher friends that are just amazing that just can't, they don't want to live like that, right? They don't want to die broken alone because no one's going to marry them because, you know, they make $15,000 a year. If that, teaching as an adjunct. So Not that you can't find love and all that in 15,000 a year, but I mean, you're giving up a lot. These are really smart people, like really smart people, and they could be doing a lot of stuff that would get them a lot more money if they wanted to. They just try to do it for the love of the game, basically, because they love teaching, but they just make it so hard. Like, you have to sacrifice so much that a lot of people just won't do it. And so we're losing so many high-quality teachers that we really need. And eventually they're just not going to have enough. Like I said, I'm willing to do it because I enjoy it, but I could have done business. I could be selling annuities or something. I'd offered a job selling annuities back in 2009, starting like 70,000 a year, and I turned it down to make, you know, a fifth of that because I really love what I do and I'm okay with being poor. But there's a lot of people that are not. Or I could have been a lawyer. It could have been all kinds of things. But don't regret any of it. But I'm weird. There's a lot of like I said, we're losing a lot of really good people in the education industry because of that. Oh, that's bad. Thank God she's not Zyra. If she was Zyra, I was dead right there. How are we looking? We're doing okay. They have a lot of tanks, which is problematic. I have a lot of peel. We have Twitch, but I don't know. I'm not in love with our team comp here, just to kind of bring it back to League of Legends. I'm not in love with it. I do like the Janna Twitch, is really nice. They're kind of low damage themselves. Garen actually could be really good against them if he goes Cleaver eventually, because they don't, like, they're going to have a hard time dealing with it. They don't have any peel. They have some, but he's going to shred those tanks up, I think. I feel like that's a thing that's going to happen. Yeah, Nautilus doesn't even want any. That was good timing. That's great. If we're anywhere close to even on CS with Twitch, we're winning. Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. Like, the stuff that I teach these kids, I'm like, how do they not know this? But then again, I'm not surprised they don't. When I teach them such stuff, and I just see people, like, almost every day when I'm teaching my class, they're just like, it's like, mind's blown. They're like, oh my god, really? Like, I don't know. I'm just like, why haven't they heard this before? I mean, I'm glad that they think I'm such an awesome teacher and that I'm teaching them all these great things, but I'm like, why has no other teacher taught them this? Why have they not taught them to think about audience? Why have they not taught them, like, what true reasoning is, how you truly connect with people, how you truly persuade people, how you truly appreciate media in different ways. I thought she might burn out there. Like, the tricky thing there was she was, she black shielded Sivir, so I couldn't blow Sivir back, so I was trying to wait on the black shield to wear out before I ulted. So I waited as long as I possibly could, and then I just had to ult for the heal. I shouldn't have flashed for that. I didn't think her black shield was going to be up again. And if I knocked her up with my Q and got one more auto, then she would have burned out to Twitch. But I shouldn't have risked it there. Okay, now we're up a lot of CS.
Breathlessly.
So even though I didn't get the blowback, I still got... I want to wait. I had so much to wait for. I feel so dirty about this, but I need to... That's such a huge power spike in terms of extra shielding, healing, and cooldown reduction.
As you wish.
Hey, Anthony, no, it's not over. Yeah, I agree, AH. It's tough. Sorry, I haven't followed the whole thing. To be clear, I'm not saying that, you know, everyone should make the same wage. I'm not saying that, you know, lawyers shouldn't make as much as, like, teachers should make the same amount as lawyers or whatever. Oh god. It burns. Oh, that black shield, though. Jesus. Oh, Garen, buddy. I guess Garen was dead. Okay, here he comes, but it's gonna be way too long, I think. I just couldn't get away after that TP with the Maokai. So I'm not saying everybody should make the same wage, obviously. I think that, you know, I think doctors should be paid a lot of money, for example. Really hard. All I'm saying, you know, just for me personally, I just think that, like, college adjuncts, like anyone that teaches college should get the same amount as a high school teacher. That's it. If I got the same amount as a high school teacher, that would be glorious. That's all I'd want. It's a lot more education, but it would be balanced out because you have more freedom in what you teach and how you teach, and that would be enough. But it's so much less than that. It's so much less than a high school teacher. Like, 30K a year would be glorious. I would love 30K a year. Like, my mom's dad, who's retired, and they don't really need the money. He's a retired engineer, so he gets benefits off of that. And then he also, my wife's mom runs a very successful business, small business. So they don't really need the money, but he adjuncts full-time at a local kind of a community college type of deal. And I think he gets paid like $1,200 per class or something. So, you know, he's probably even less than that. I don't know. Like, it's bad. So, you know, he's probably working 40 hours a week and making, I don't even know, 10,000 a year or something. Like, it's incredible. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, just how little some of these adjuncts make in these places. You just be like, that's not possible, right? Like, someone with... Now, he only has a master's degree, but a lot of people have PhDs, and it's like, really? Someone with 11 years of education past high school is making the same as a McDonald's worker? That's not possible, and the answer is yes, it is. But anyways, that's fine. I mean, I'm not... I don't even remember how I got... We were talking about education. I don't even remember how we got sidetracked so much. It's fine. I love my job. I'm going to keep doing it. I don't care. I'd probably do it for free and just find some other way to make money. We are controlling these drakes very well. Lee Sin's like, oops. Yeah, I remember what I was saying. It's just not sustainable from an institutional point of view. That's all I'm saying. Because, I mean, I think I'm pretty rare. I'm a pretty rare commodity. Someone who's, I think, is an excellent teacher that works really hard at it. That's basically willing to do it for almost nothing.
As you wish.
Like I said, eventually, like the college system, like the college education system in the U.S. and the healthcare system are both unsustainable right now in their costs relative to what you get. I'm trying to delay this for as long as I can.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And Social Security. I mean, those will be the three things right now that will definitely change over the next 30 years dramatically, I think. Is the structure of college, education, healthcare system, and Social Security. Which in many ways is like related to the healthcare system.
Breathlessly.
I need to go ward, I just don't have any wards.
With ease.
Alright, definitely redemption. Start that. I want a I'll go ahead and get one. I want a control word, but it's gonna take a second to get it.
Swiftly.
There we go. Okay, Twitch is online. We do have all the dragons. I mean, they have a lot more towers right now, but ask your students for bribes.
Smell you can feel.
Well, that's to some extent, Joe. That's, you know, I wouldn't put it that harshly. I think some people do try to study, and they just aren't very good at school, or they just make some poor life decisions. You know, maybe they just came from a broken home and got caught up in drugs and alcohol or whatever. Like, I don't want to blame people, but, you know, at the same time, and I have plenty of friends that are like that, and plenty of adults that I've met that are like that. And it's not their fault, but at the same time, you know, I do believe in capitalism, I do believe in the market, and I think that if you have a specialized skill, that's particularly valuable, you know, you should be compensated for that skill, for being very good at it, or for it being something very rare that's in demand, that, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't think that everyone should be paid the same, but I'm not a hater about it. That's just, you know, how it is, and it's only fair. I think it'd be unfair if they were paid the same, because if, you know, if you could work a job and get paid the same amount regardless of what it is, and not have to go to school for an extra 12 years and take out a bunch of loans and take a bunch of risks, and if everyone could do it, then yeah, why would you do it, you know? So yeah, so like I said, I'm not saying I don't want to be paid as much as a doctor or a lawyer or anything like that. Just when it seems to me like an apples to apples comparison, for the most part, like teaching high school versus teaching college, with the college actually being much more difficult to get into, at least. It's just one of the only industries where that just doesn't make a lot of sense. That'd be like saying you're, I don't know, your nurse or whatever, or your CNA or something like that, like your certified nurse assistant, should be paid the same as a doctor, right? Like that's basically, or that they actually get paid more than the doctor. And that's basically the same, or a very similar situation to college adjuncts getting paid less than high school teachers. It's a lot more training. Oh god. Where the hell is everyone? Oh, there's Twitch. God, he's so hard to kill. But anyways, I don't want to get too far off topic or too political about it. I'll just say in general, you know, like I said, I'm okay with it. I'll do whatever. I love what I'm doing. I'm just saying it's unsustainable in the long run. Many aspects of both the healthcare system and the education, higher education system are unsustainable. And that'll change, so just stay tuned. You'll see it over the next 10 years or so, probably. But there are people, like I said, I don't want to, like, the trades can be very lucrative, too. It's not like you have to have higher education to do very well, right? Like, you can be a mechanic, you can be a plumber, like, you can do a lot of stuff and make a lot of money, and I'm totally cool with that. I'm totally cool with, you know, a mechanic or a plumber making way more than I am, because there's a very high demand for that. You need way more mechanics and plumbers than you need people who have PhDs in 19th century Victorian literature, and I'm saying that as a person who's completing a PhD in 19th century Victorian literature. My shield saved him. I mean, I've saved so many people this game. God bless. Those flanks. I mean, their team comp is just so good. Like, we're doing well, but Twitch has to stay really, really far in the back. Like, he got completely sandwiched. We just don't have the damage to cut through those tanks. Not yet. I mean, we're stalling the game out enough, though, where if Twitch gets like 3 or 4 items, and when I get Locket, Ardent Sensor, you know, Mikhail's and all this other stuff, eventually I think we'll be able to cut through him. Garen needs a cleaver, which is what he's getting now. Yeah, I'm a rare academic in higher education who actually believes in capitalism and market forces and things. It's extremely rare, at least outside of economics departments, from a humanities perspective. But, I mean, I see the merits in socialism and things like that, too. I just think that capitalism is pretty good. Anyway, I don't want to go too far off on the political, you know, musings, but political economic. But I do that from time to time. If you're new to the stream, you know, we talk about the deep philosophical stuff sometimes. We talk about politics and economics occasionally, in a relatively fair and neutral way, at least as much as you can be. Oh, God. I do teach actual college courses in persuasion. I am an actual college professor of sorts. Nice, there we go. Now we're starting to come online. So I think that's a fun thing that I can bring to streams. Give you a little food for thought occasionally. only I deserve money. Let's stare. 650. I'm selling it. I need lock it right now. And I'm gonna need one more pink too. Hmm.
Upon the wind.
Where's Twitch? He'll be coming up eventually.
Double kill.
Oh my god, dude, you have to be max range.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
Are they gonna Baron? I don't think so. Okay, I mean, at least he realizes it was bad.
Swiftly. In harmony. With ease.
Scare them into thinking maybe we're doing Baron. I don't think they're buying it. Okay, we got it. Yeah, I just didn't have anything to like use to peel the Twitch. There we go. If we get them to waste that Vel'Koz ult, dude, don't toy around with him, please. Oh god. Okay, just get this. I don't have any more wards. What? freak her out a little bit, zone her out. Yeah, let's go up here and get this. Redemption just came up. Vel'Koz's ult is probably back up, so I gotta be careful. Garen's pretty pesky for them. Like, they don't have a good way to kill him. That peeling, though, holy crap.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly.
Oh, we can get Baron, I guess. Or yeah, let's just get that.
With ease.
Oof. Almost got him. Yeah, I don't really want to risk that debuff, like a Vel'Koz ult into the Baron pit or something. That would just be catastrophic. Even though we saw Vel'Koz down here, I mean, we could have tried it, but like, why? Like, we don't need to risk it. We can just walk it in. Oops, meant to do that key. There we go.
In harmony.
I mean, we stopped him from backing, though. That was the big deal. Like, yeah, we killed him, but it wasn't just chasing a kill. It was keeping him off the base so that Garen could get both base towers. That's what we were really doing there. That we killed him was just a nice little bonus, but... Where's Twitch? Oh, he's back here. Okay, we just got the base. That's fine. The 5 support element of surprise. I don't know. I almost never get to 6 items on Janna because I never get any kills. It just depends. Maybe Mikhail's. I don't know. Or just keep getting control wards and, flasks or something. Or whatever they call them. The huge potions. Fabrial. It's like, no peel, dude. You guys had a ton of peel. I mean, the deal was, you know, Morgana just doesn't do a lot late game. Like, her shield, she just can't match what Janna does late game. The Maokai was powerful, but once again, the tanks just... If I have enough peel and I just keep them off of Twitch, and I just keep shielding and healing everybody, like, the tanks just can't do enough. Like, the only real threat there was if we get caught by Vel'Koz. And Sivir's fairly low damage for an AD carry. So eventually, I mean, with my healing and shielding, they just could not get through Garen. They couldn't stick on Twitch. They just couldn't kill anybody. I mean, the healing doesn't include shielding, I don't think. This is just my healing, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's just for my ultimate, basically, because nothing else heals. So that doesn't even take into account the shields that you use. So if my healing did that much, excuse me, you can probably assume that my shielding probably did at least double that amount. So, I mean, I probably had like 50,000 damage mitigated or something. So, you know, I basically completely removed 2 of their characters from the game with all that healing. I'm surprised I even did 5,000. That's like basically just auto attacks. Alright. Go ahead and get into another one here. Was I recording that or not? Nah, I needed to record that. I need some more Janna Lulu games. Alright, this is for the money, if I can get it. This is for the 20. We'll see. I mean, I'll try, Steven. I know people have their favorite, so, you know, I can't fault you for having your favorite, buddy. I love it, but it's really hard to play her in this meta. I'll do my best, but I also want to win. I want the $20, first of all, but then I also want to gain ELO. I know everybody has their favorites that they want me to do. I mean, I have my favorites that I want to see people play too, but... I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to do Sion, not in a ranked game. Yeah, no purge. That was true damage from redemption. That's hilarious. Well, yeah, I mean, but you have to look beyond just the lane, Kachiri, right? So it's not just a 2-on-2 game, right? So that's the thing is, I was a pretty high pick, I think. I was like 2nd or 3rd pick. They still had at least 3 picks left, with all of the OP junglers still available. So if I go Sona into something like Kha'Zix, it's going to be a real bad time. Or Sona into various other assassin type of champions. It's going to be rough. My favorite design? So I don't know if I have a strict favorite. I have to think about it. A few of my favorite design champions are Lulu and Tahm Kench as support, probably. There's so many different ways that you can use all of their abilities. I don't know a lot about their lore. I'd have to see. I mean, Thresh, of course, has an excellent design. Like Thresh, Lulu, Tahm Kench, things that have multiple, like, have multiple different ways that you can use them. What's up, Loki? Oh, he wants Graves. Middle? What? Kha'Zix then. I think Karma support's pretty underpowered right now. For solo queue. Like, she has good early game harass, but she falls off a lot mid game. She doesn't have as much damage as someone like Zyra, and she doesn't have the shielding and utility of someone like Lulu or Karma or Janna. I think if you want early game harass with great utility later on in the game, I just think Lulu is strictly a better version of Karma at this point. She speeds people up faster, she has similar harass in lane, and she just has a lot more versatility in her kit. Hey, thanks Jennifer, I appreciate it, friend. Come purge with you, Alex. I'm not quite sure what that would entail, but, well, dang it. Oh, a Vayne. Well, I might do Sona or Nami here. Depends on what they pick. I don't know, I mean... Might have to Lulu also. We don't have any tanks. Or I could Janna again also. I can't, I don't know, like, you know, I could Sona, but if they pick an assassin... I mean, let me see who he picks. If he picks a, we just don't have any powerhouse ults. Like Sona, if we had a misfortune on our team, I think Sona would be great. We don't have any ults that can chain together. I mean, I guess Graves. Do Janna again.
Tempest is at your command.
Like, the places where you would pick Sona is if they had a really tough bottom lane, and I just need to try to heal Vayne through it. But, like, a problem right now with Vayne is she can't really harass a lot with me in lane as Sona. Like, Sona's excellent levels 1 to 5. Nice. Yes. Okay, I like this team comp, actually. I like this a lot. Like, Sona's excellent 1 to 5, but she starts falling off later in the game. Like, she's good into Janna. And she's good if you have ults that synergize, like Misfortune, very good with Sona. Because then you lock them down with your ult, Misfortune, or if you have an Amumu on your team or something, or a Cannon, just something with a powerful ultimate where you want to hold them in place. But just skirmishing where people are running around, especially if you have squishy champions, Janna's just a lot more versatile. Janna actually does a lot more damage than you would think she does. Like, it doesn't show up on the charts, but that extra AD that she gives is a really big deal. Like the 40 AD for 5 seconds if the shield holds. I mean, just think about Vayne when she starts getting a lot of attack speed and such. She's probably going to hit 8 times maybe with the shield on. And let's say she gets, I don't know, 40% chance to crit or something. She hits 8 times. I mean, I can't do the math on that, but it's like 3.5 crits or something. So I guess 40% of 8 is 3. So 3 crits. So that would be what? 8 would be 400 damage. Plus 3 crits would be another 140. If she has Infinity Edge, it'd be closer to 200. So basically 1 Janna shield if you put it on a Vayne. And this is obviously rough napkin, you know, kind of numbers, but it's about 600 damage on like a 3-item Vayne. So that doesn't show up anywhere, like I said, in terms of her like stats at the end of the game, but that shield does massive damage. Like if I put that on Graves, like when he does his full combo to somebody, including his ult, there's no telling how much damage it does. I mean, it could do an extra 500 damage. I mean, who knows? Like, it's a lot of damage, though, that shield brings out. Because it gives him a free BF sword, basically. In addition to shielding and mitigating a ton of damage. So Janna does a surprising amount of damage, and she does it to towers, too. Because don't forget, when you give someone AD and they hit towers, that's a lot of extra damage to towers. And she defends towers with it.
Swiftly.
So she just does a lot of stuff that... I mean, Sona has a good heal and a good ultimate, but she's a lot squishier. She's a lot easier to catch out. Janna's almost impossible to kill, even assassins, if you're playing her correctly. She just has so many, like, sneaky, like, slimy little ways she can weasel her way out of stuff.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, you can disagree, Steven. That's fine. I'm just telling you, like, my perception of it.
In harmony.
What is that pro girl's name? The transgendered person? I think was I can't remember her name. I don't think she's in the pros anymore. I haven't really been keeping up that much. I think there was some kind of drama or something on the team she was with, and I don't remember her name. Anyways, let me VOD this. Hello buddy, welcome back to your playing of the game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor. Doing some Janna action here. Pick Janna. We had Vayne and Graves first up, and I thought we might need some more tank. They didn't have a really super punishing lane. They had Jinx. I didn't know about the Nautilus at the time, but that's fine.
Restlessly.
Remilia, that's it, yeah.
As you wish.
Well, let's not get too far into the weeds in terms of gender identity and stuff like that. Oh god. I don't know about this Vayne. Vayne is still not a great ADC, I don't think. Like, after they've nerfed her and the lethality changes and everything, I'm not a huge Vayne fan. But if someone's gonna play Vayne, then Janna's the best with him. Like, if they had a tougher lane that we really needed a lot of defense, like if they had a Zyra lane, I probably would have picked something like Sona or Nami here. I think that the shielders are better than the healers right now. Oh my god, dude, this guy has to stop. Okay, yeah, I mean, I could see that. It's tough being transgendered, especially with that much spotlight. Oh, come on, Swain, get out, buddy.
Ally
No.
has been slain.
Did Teemo have Ignite or something? Freaking Ignite Teemo top. Well, this is not the kind of start that I wanted.
With ease.
I'm gonna have to step in front just so she doesn't get hit with it anymore, because she's gonna get hit by everything. So I'm just gonna have to step in front and actually take those at least a couple of times just to save her some health, because she's already demonstrated she can't dodge it. Vayne, run or heal. Jesus Christ.
Enemy double kill.
Restlessly.
Yeah, I mean, some people just aren't cut out for the limelight, as they say, and that's fine. Yeah, sorry. We'll try to get off the transgender thing. I know it's creates a lot of problems. I don't remember. Someone just asked who was the female streamer or the female pro player. There was like an all-female team that was trying to. I don't know. I think they may have made it in the like the minor leagues. They were doing okay. I don't remember who they were, what they were called. But there was an attempt to do something like that a few years ago. I think eventually we will have female pro gamers. It takes a little bit. It's a very heavily male-dominated. Gaming is a male-dominated industry at the moment, but it's changing. I think a lot of women, especially until very recently, I think, were depending on, you know, whatever, it was just very difficult to do that socially as a woman. For a lot of women. It's something, especially like their parents, you know. Even now, it's difficult as a male, right? To say, yeah, I want to be a pro gamer, or I really want to dedicate a lot of time to the gaming industry or something. It's hard to do that even as a guy right now. But it's particularly hard as a girl, I would imagine. Okay, we're catching up. I mean, if we stay anywhere even, I think we should do okay. Now, Jinx is a hyper carry, but I think we can blow her up later, maybe.
Swiftly.
The Teemo will fall off later, I think. Especially with that build. I still like our team, even though we're a little behind early. Lee's definitely going to fall off. Nautilus is going to fall off somewhat. Janna's pretty good in a Nautilus, sort of. I mean, in lane, he's going to have the advantage, but later on, I can peel a lot of his stuff. Did Nautilus get away? I think Nautilus got away. Graves is also just a beast. In any lane, basically. She going Bork? Oh, she's got double Dorans. That's so gross. He's running from Ori. Don't have any wards. Ugh, they might do Dragon.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Damn it.
Been slain.
Well, I stopped one of his jumps.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, there we go.
As you wish.
Alright. I think Vayne can beat up a Jinx later on. A Vi plus Leo bot lane? Hey, what's up, John Lewis? Yeah,
Upon the wind.
I don't think that's viable. I mean, maybe, who knows? I wouldn't recommend it in higher level games. I mean, I don't know. Like, I know that lower elos, there's different stuff that's really good, but I think you need something ranged that can kill towers. Oh god. Oh no. I shouldn't have even gone up to try to ward that. I should have just left immediately.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
Come on,
been
Graves,
slain.
dude. I pinged it. Like, Lee's getting pretty big, but he's gonna fall. What is this? Lethality Lee? What? I guess why not?
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
Yeah, Lee's just camping bot, man. We're keeping up, though. We're keeping up in CS, which is good. Like I said, I'm going to outscale that Nautilus. Yeah, so I got a bit greedy there. I thought maybe she wouldn't be looking.
Killing spree.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Oh no!
Rampage.
Holy crap.
Breath.
I really wish this Malachi was Hecarim, though. Well, you keep dying to it, Graves, so I don't know what to tell you.
In harmony. With ease.
Yeah, the stream started on the 14th. It goes through midnight.
Ally has been slain.
The 14th in Eastern Standard Time.
Upon the wind.
Malachi just doesn't have the damage yet, I don't think. Alright, so we gotta keep it a bit closer. Graves has to stop dying, dude. They obviously have that warded.
By your command.
Oh my god. Alright.
With ease.
Not surprised that a Graves that is talking a lot of trash misses the kill shot. Okay, he got him. Is he gonna die to this Lee, though? Graves will outscale them eventually. I mean, we just, you know, you gotta be careful with that, though. That's frustrating. No, don't turn! Don't turn!
Enemy double kill.
God, she was out. I should have faded further to the side. Did I have exhaust the whole time? I think it just came up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I knew he was going to hook her outside of that bush, and I stopped for a second with the Q, but... I think I had to flash before she threw the rocket because...
Swiftly.
I think she would have just autoed me down if I didn't. But I needed to fade to the right faster. It's hard when I only have the tier 1 boots, and the hitbox on that rocket's pretty dang large. I just couldn't fade fast enough over to one side. So we've got a 1-for-1 on the towers. Graves got a couple of kills there, I think, so that's good. And Graves is probably the most important person to get fed. I mean, Vayne's important too, but Graves is even more of a powerhouse, I think.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
Has been slain.
God, this guy's getting outplayed left and right.
Enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
What, did she get that? No, she didn't.
With ease.
It's fine. No, get out, dude. I mean, Lee is dead. I think we can get it. Damn, out of mana. What am I gonna say about this TP? Can anyone guess what I'm gonna say about this TP? Pop quiz.
Turret has been destroyed.
Alright, time's up. Don't use your TP to go to lane. So he TP'd back, and what did he get? What did he get off of that TP? He got like, what, one wave? Maybe? Maybe he saved one wave? So he gets 120 gold, they get 4 kills and 2 towers. So they get 1,500, 4 kills is probably 2,000. So they get about 3,500 gold. And he got 120 for TP into lane. Instead of following that Teemo with his TP. I mean, it's not game breaking. We can win, but that's certainly a big deal.
swiftly.
Excellent, excellent. Good job, class. And the thing is, Graves is so powerful inherently as a champion right now that he can get away with doing a lot of really bad things and still be very impactful in the game.
Upon the wind.
Turn on him, turn on him. Well, now he chooses to TP. Okay, whatever. Better late than never, right? I appreciate that. I'll try to zone. This is going to be rough, though. Damn it. God, Malachi's strong. That's still worth it, though. It's 5 kills worth of gold. So even if they kill, well, I don't know. If they get, like, multiple towers off of it, it could be not worth, but I think we can defend. Grab one of these. Upgrade my sweeper. Let's go. Yeah, they're coming. I mean, that's true, Will, but I'm saying conceptually, like, you shouldn't do that. Like, yes, is it our fault? Should we have warded for Teemo better? Yes. But if he had TP, we could have turned it around and won a lot. So, yeah, I mean, we're not completely flawless there. I'm not saying that, you know, I couldn't have warded or prepared better for that. But I'm just saying that it is a major, major problem. I mean, he can want to do that, and you're right. We should play around that. You know, we should respect that. He has his TP timer, but just conceptually, like, you shouldn't do that. Oh God. So yes, you're right. I think we're both right. Like, he shouldn't have done it, but at the same time, like, we should have played around it better. Get over here, Baron minions. There we go. Well, whatever. They're probably gonna die, but at least we'll get this. Dude, ain't nobody care about that blue buff, man. It's 25 minutes into the game. Ain't nobody care about it. How's that for English? Alright. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. We get to complete all of this. Get one of those. I mean, as a utility support like Janna, you do hit power spikes much faster, and your items are objectively much more powerful. I mean, I wasn't lying in my itemization video when I was talking about the items for support. Utility supports are so much stronger than AP items and tank items. It's just the meta right now calls for an AP champion quite a lot. Let's go get this easy stuff.
Swiftly.
And this is where we're kind of kicking in here with our team comp. Nope, we gotta get out. No one's here.
With ease.
Did he just two-shot that thing? I kind of, you know, I'd be interested in trying Graves support in like a normal or something. I don't think it would work, but maybe it would. I don't know. I have thought about it. I'd have to study up on him a little bit. He doesn't have any crowd control at all. It'd just be strictly damage, which is, you know, kind of problematic, I think. God, the amount of shielding and healing. Like, our team comp is just so rowdy. Like, we have such a good team comp. Like, they just work well together. Like, the Vayne, like I said, is not my favorite in the world, but it's really the Maokai. This guy's like, give me a ward. I warded, like, immediately when he says that. And he's dead, probably. Yeah. I don't think we can end it, guys. There's too many. The timers are too low. Escort him out.
Upon the wing.
I'm gonna have to go up here and screen. Oh, they're not going for it. Just see them on this stuff. Jesus. Alright. Get rid of that. Grab this. Another one of these. And we'll keep going. Let's see here. Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. He can still miss everything and kill everybody. I mean, he might be the most overpowered champion right now in this patch. He's close. I mean, he's like right up there with Kha'Zix. That's why I think I had him as the number 2 or number 3 jungler, which the top 4 junglers are the top 4 most powerful champions right now. Well, that's not exactly true. There's Camille and LeBlanc, but they're really far up the list. All 4 of those junglers. In terms of impact in the game. We're all like spread out for some reason. I don't know. I mean, we can just like go for the Nexus. Like, the problem is they get like infinite healing if you do that. It's much better to get 2 inhibitors, I think, than to get an inhibitor in both Nexus towers. That's kind of a tough one, but... Yeah, the Maokai, Janna, Vayne, I mean, we had a really good team. Like, some of them were weird, like Maokai in the jungle's a little weird, but I mean, he's a really strong champion. Scumbag. These guys are so mad. Yeah, they're all so mad. Yeah, sorry, Joe. That does happen. There's a lot of camping going on these days. Oh, we did get up to like 100 at some point. When was that? That was about an hour ago. That's all right. Oh, was that? I did VOD that one. Good. I remember the VOD that one. We've had a few good games tonight. I forgot to record a bunch of them. I need to go grab like a snack or something. I didn't really eat dinner. I'm kind of hungry, so give me 30 seconds. Who was that had that Yeah, Graves definitely missed some stuff. French maid. Oh, Frank. I did that for you, Frank, buddy. We got the 3. We've been doing pretty well tonight. We played a variety of champions too, I think, at least somewhat, right? And we tried Skarner and normals. So we've gone 4 for 5, so that's pretty good. Let me go grab a snack really quick, and then I'll be right back. Yeah, I need to go get something to eat really quick. Yeah, Frank. No, buddy. Whatever you want, man. That's perfectly fine. I just appreciate the offer. By all means, it's Valentine's Day, buddy. You don't know how to get up. But yeah, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna go grab a snack really quick, and then I'll be back. Yeah, no, I totally understand. There's like a cat claw that I stepped on. My cat's like shed her claw. Anyways, I'll be back in just a minute here. I know. Well, I meant to check out all that sweet damage that I did. I know people wanted to see it, but oops. All right, I'm gonna run one ad, go grab a snack for 30 seconds here, and I'll be back. I'm really surprised we got. Hey, David Lee. I dress up like this all the time. I teach college level English classes and persuasive writing. So that's just how I roll. That's how I come back. I dress up this way all the time when I'm meeting friends, when I'm at a bar, when I'm just hanging out at my friend's house playing video games. That's just how I do lately. I didn't always do that. I used to be like a jeans and a t-shirt kind of person, but just in the last couple of years, I started doing it. It's kind of fun. I like it. It's a little different. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Right. Boom. Okay, let's do this. I'm really surprised we were able to crack 100 tonight on Valentine's Day. That's pretty cool. So thanks everybody for coming out tonight. Now that's dank. Hey, what's up, Nino? What did I miss? Ha. I swear, dude, I need to call up Nesquik, man. Get a sponsorship. That'd be awesome. Put Donald Trump on her. That could be any number of things. Cash me outside. How about that? Hey, that's fine. Y'all can spend your Valentine's Day with me. I don't know, Steven. You might be waiting for a while, friend, in this meta. We'll see. I mean, I'll try, but I do have 12 games sitting on the channel of Sona in that playlist. We've been getting some pretty good teams tonight. People have been playing very reasonable picks. It's crazy. Like, yeah, Graves missed everything and was goofing up, but you know what? We had a better composition, so it didn't matter, even though we lost a lot early. I mean, Vayne was getting hit by everything. Graves was missing skill shots left and right, and we still won. Because we had a much better team comp than they did. Little pillow wall between you. Just because you're hanging out watching League, dude. There's past, I'm like, man, I don't know. We went out to dinner, we did some hanging out time. It's 2 in the morning. I'm gonna play some League, man. After she goes to sleep, I'm sneaking off. I'm gonna go play some League. Or whatever else I want to do. I've always been kind of a night owl. He's like, I want to cuddle. I'm like, nah, peace. I want to League. Highest skill cap champ. To play at an absolutely perfect level, probably something like Riven. Right, Alex. Yasuo is probably pretty up there, like Yasuo, Riven, Lee Sin. All the champions that people love to play a lot and often fail on them. Of supports, probably Thresh, Bard. I think Lulu Lulu and Tom Kench are also really hard to play. Oh god. What the hell is their composition, man? I can't dodge. What do I even play into that? Holy crap. Well, if I'm gonna lose, I'll play your champion.
Only you can hear
There
my
you go.
summons.
There's your Sona game.
What
So I'm probably gonna lose
masterpiece
this.
Shall we play today?
But I think no matter which support I pick, we're gonna lose it. And I can't dodge because it's promo, so. So Sona can at least heal through the misfortune and Zyra harass early on. I assume that Malachi and Zach are both going to get Spirit Massage at some point, so they will benefit from extra healing. I don't know. If I can keep those tanks healed up at the end of the game, we might be able to win. It's going to be hard. I try to hook you up, Steve. Sometimes it's hard. Like I said, I don't have high expectations for this game, unfortunately, but I hope we can win. I mean, Malachi and Zach are going to be very difficult for them to kill. Thanks, Steve. I'll try to hook you up, buddy. I said I could. I'd try to if I could.
A sublime duet.
We're in a pretty losing lane no matter what I pick. I mean,
30 seconds until minions.
Misfortune Zyra is like the most oppressive lane you could even draw up right now, probably.
Accelerated movement. I concur.
I'm gonna have to flash it, probably.
Minions have spawned.
With perfect tempo.
These are just normal corn chips. They don't have much residue on your finger. They're just like just a light little bit of corn dust. Dude, what? Back up! Holy cow.
Like a metronome.
And you're gonna die. Straight up, I don't have E, I got Q. She really wants to hit him. I just gotta try to back her off of him just so she doesn't get close to him. Whoa, what? MFQ just did like 200 damage. And before she Qs off of one of these minions to kill him. I've got to step in front and soak that. Damn fool. Well, at least I get to do the Sona game. For Steve, who's been waiting for 4 hours for it. And we can't do that. We're already outpicked big time. Like, we can't have someone that stays in a lane with like 100 health and no heal and no flash. I tried to ping him back. He just wasn't listening. We have had a lot of good luck with teammates tonight, so I guess our luck finally does have to run out.
Accelerated movement, I concur. With perfect tempo.
Yeah, you don't get a leash, Zach. I'm just leveling W in lane. I just want as much heal as possible. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get a leash because he got caught out in the jungle. They walked around in plain view, and he tried to fight him. That's what happens. You don't get a leash. Yeah. Alright, I could have done something like Vel'Koz, but like I said, I think we're just going to lose no matter what, probably, this game. Unless we severely outplay them. And Sona's an okay pick here. It just basically says I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of my mid and late game in order to have a better early game to try to get this gen through lane. Jesus. Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't even matter what she does. Got her E level 1. Gets just face tanks like so many of my auto attacks. Still dominates because people just can't dodge her skill shot and she just basically one-shots people. And they took the counter pick, like I would have played Misfortune into her, but they picked Misfortune also, so could have played Vel'Koz, but it wouldn't have mattered. I just can't do a lot. Like, if he gets hit, all I can do is power chord to heal, hit her with the green power chord to lower her damage, exhaust, and just auto attack, and that's it. And just pray. It's not working very well so far. No, it's not in this lane. Because we're just going to get completely dominated in this lane, because Jin's underperforming and their lane is just so much more dominant than ours, you just have to have the heal. Like, he's dying so much anyways. Even with the heal, like, my Q's not gonna matter. Like, in general, if you're, you know, if you think you can be aggressive in lane, if you have an aggressive opportunity in lane, I think maybe you could get up to 3 points during laning phase in Q. Then outside of laning phase, you want to max your W. But yeah, I mean, we absolutely cannot poke them down here. They just have way, way more firepower than we do. So I just need to try to save him, but he's dead every like 5 seconds because he can't dodge a Zyra E. Yeah, that's... I'm glad you observed that, Jen. That's good. Maybe he'll dodge an E at some point this game. He's like, oh, I'm really far behind. I've died 3 times in lane, and I've got, like... The MF has 200% more CS than me. Not quite that much, but it's close. It's like 150% more CS. And our tower at 7 minutes has like a quarter health. People wonder why I play Zyra every game. This guy's not even playing Zyra that well, honestly. I don't mean to rag on him or not, but I would play Zyra much better than this guy. And it still is enough to completely take over the game. I can't do a lot. Like, I can go up and try to harass her, but if she hits me with an E like that, it's just so much damage that it's not even worth the harass. What the hell? I thought God. I thought I flashed 4R. I must have pressed the wrong button. Damn it. That was really bad. I was trying to flash. I think I pressed R before I leveled it up. Oh, God. Okay, we got him. I don't really have any mana. Yeah, wait, just back up, just back up. If he wants to die to Kha'Zix, that's his business, but I'm backing up. How long before he gets there? 5 seconds? Okay, he's finally backing up. Yes, that was a total fail. I thought I leveled that up first. I should have just flash Q'd her. I was trying to flash ult her before she could flash. But I didn't level it up fast enough. Yeah, I did get lucky on that. We could have killed... Well, we did end up killing Zyra. Yeah, I mean, I screw up too. I'm human. I'm not a perfect player. I tried to sequence my buttons too quickly there. Get my FPS down a little bit. Can't do it. Oh, whoa, whoa. Did he kill her? Okay, he did kill her. He sequenced his cards so bad there. He missed the first gold card or he would have killed him. Oh my god. Well, at least this is all happening in the same game, right? Like, at least we've got to fail mid lane. I'm failing Sona stuff. Jin's failing really hard. At least everyone's doing all this in the same game. Hopefully it doesn't happen next game. Oh, did I swear? My bad. Sometimes I slips out. Did he die? Guess he got zoned out. It's just brutal. This lane is just awful. TF stuff's not gonna work. I mean, TF sup is predicated on, I mean, TF in general is predicated on getting a lot of extra gold from killing minions with his passive, and you don't get any of that as support. I mean, he does have a stun. You know, a 2-second stun, that's about it. Like, you can get gold cards. I don't know. I mean, I've never tried it, but it seems like it would be problematic. I mean, I know people like to see novelty supports, you know, different things that just don't get played all the time, but... Sona, ult them both, do all my skills, don't kill them. I mean, yeah, you can go AP Sona too, but... if I was Zyra there, I would have killed them both. I mean, obviously she's Zyra, but if she was like a different support, a different squishy AP support, and I was Zyra there, I would have killed them both.
Like a metronome.
Or if I was Janna, I could have got the Zac out of there so he wouldn't die. And you just can't do enough as Sona most of the time. I feel like I can't do nearly as much. Like, I don't do enough damage, even if I've tried the AP builds, even if I go AP. This feels like it's a lot less than other AP supports. And if I go utility, it just feels like I don't have as many tools in my toolkit. Like, my E is okay, like, it's kind of a speed up and I can slow people down. You know, I've got a nice little heal. And shield. Dude, don't stand and fight him? I'm dead probably, right? Run out of mana like every 2 seconds. Really slow.
I concur.
Shut up. You have been slain.
I don't know. I just feel like I just don't have enough tools. Like I said, the only time, you know, when I think she's really good is like maybe into Janna when you can bully out a pushover lane if they don't have a lot of assassins. Or if you have a lot of synergy with Misfortune because you can ult, hold them in place, and then Misfortune can ult. But, you know, if you want to go that route, if you want to do the synergy between ultimates, then I still think that Zyra's better most of the time for that because not only can you hold them in place, but you can just kill them. I mean, she's cool, she's fun, but this is why, you know, I don't play her that often. Like like I said, she has good aggression. I mean, she's a good mix of like early aggression and utility, but usually I would just prefer someone who's strong at either one, depending on what the situation's calling for. Oh god. And against assassins like that are just like jumping around everywhere, it's just so easy for them to dodge your ultimate also. I remember Luke Meme Walker. I think he was in one of my previous games. No, you can't max Q, man. Like, not in this lane. Like, yes, in some circumstances, but you're not... Like, if you're playing Sona to max Q and do damage, then don't... Like, you shouldn't be playing Sona, I think. You should be playing, like, an AP support. Like, I needed to max W because I need the heal in lane. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, the extra poke is not going to match them. Like, I can't get close enough to them once they get that far ahead. where they were in lane. I can't walk up to them and Q auto, because if I do, I could do some damage, but if Zyra ever catches me with a root, I'm basically dead. Or if Misfortune puts a slow on me and ults me, I'm dead. So I just can't get that close in that particular matchup. Now, if I'm against something like a, if I'm against something like a, you know, a Janna, sure, I can max Q in lane. Because she's not going to apply any pressure, so I can just constantly walk up and, keep harassing. But against Zyra, your W, you got to remember your W also is your only thing that scales with Redemption, which is something that you should be getting. Your Q doesn't scale with anything. I mean, it scales with AP if you build AP, but... So, like, the reason that I would play Sona is you have early game aggression, but then later you have a nice spammable heal. And you're able to speed people up a little bit, and you have that lockdown ultimate. That point-click ultimate. It's pretty good in, like, AoE fights. So, I mean, if you have, like, in a meta where things like Kennen, Amumu, Misfortune... stuff like that, or maybe a Zyra in the middle, just anything that has a nice AoE ultimate where you want to hold people in at Rumble, Jarvan, then she gets pretty good. Well, she gets a lot better. In a meta where Janna is very popular, she gets a lot better too. Hit him, hit him, hit him! Oh, if he just auto-attacked one more time, I think he could have healed enough. Could have done it maybe a bit faster. I kind of hesitated. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a waste or not. Oh, get out. Oh, is she just like running it down middle? Okay, she's like lagging it or running it or something. I don't know. I do have a high win rate with Sona this season. I think I've won like 75% or something, but it's off of like 6 games or something. I mean, obviously that percentage is impossible off of 6 games. I'm not really sure exactly what the numbers are. But I do have a high win rate. I just don't play her a lot because I play her specifically as a counterpick to Janna. Dude, they're all dead. Get the tower. Whatever, I'll get it. I should have pinged him for it. Okay, get me out of here. Nope, not that. That. Alright, get me out, get me out. Catch me outside, how about that? Oh god. Dude, why is he moving so fast? Seriously, why is he moving so fast? Does he have Ghost? Oh god. I should just run immediately. I need tier 2 boots. Well, there's 2 of them top, and he used his. He had to use his TP. Like that's the only way he's running that fast. Is he TPs from base. I guess Zyra just lagged out or something. I don't know. Hey, shoot. I mean, viable is a strong word. It's viable. Like, you can play it. I've seen people win with it. It's not. He's not like Urgot or something, but he's not as good as people think he is most of the time. I mean, I Will Dominate's pretty good with him. I think that he's harder to use than people think he is. And people build the wrong stuff on him, is what I think. But I think he's okay. I don't think that he's a top 5 jungler. I mean, he might be like a top 10 jungler. But I think a lot of the major junglers are like Graves, Hecarim, Kha'Zix, Rengar. I think all of these are better. I mean, I just don't even scratch this guy. We're so far behind. Jhin is starting to get some kills, though. Need some towers. I should have left. When Jhin didn't want to stay and get that tower, I just should have left. I mean, this is all there is to it. 800. I have to wait on it. It sucks. I hate having to wait with that much gold, but I need to get down here and ward Baron. He can be good, but look, like, you have to build him tanky. And you have to hit your ultimates, and you have to have good game sense. Like, you have to actually know when people are low and run them down and kill them. Like, just watch I Will Dominate. I saw him on Cutie Pie's stream playing it, and he went like 12-0. It was something insane in like a master level game. So he can be good. Now, just because he uses him well doesn't mean I recommend him for solo queue. I mean, he's a ex-professional player. He probably could still be a professional player if he wanted to be. You know, maybe not on like an A-list team, but I mean, he's certainly better than pretty much anybody that I know. But oh, I caught him outside on that one.
Not again.
I just can't do enough. Oh god, that crit though. Holy crap. The dude had like 2 HP left. Well, Warwick is extremely tanky. And he's very fast. Like I said, if you catch people who are bleeding out, he can be very tanky, and he's an okay duelist if they don't have a lot of crowd control. And you could swap around the other side of people and fear them. And I haven't played him a lot, and yes, I haven't seen a lot of good Warwicks, so once again, I'm not advocating that, you know, people should actively play him. But I'm just saying that, like, I have seen people do well with him. So I think that, you know, in certain circumstances, he could potentially be viable. Get off me, you weasels. Oh, that was a fail. I mean, Maokai is really strong. Like, we could win this just off of Maokai. That Knight's Edge or whatever is so ridiculous as an Ion. Like, Zyra can get around it. She's one of the only supports that can get around it. It's like, yeah, they can block the root, maybe. But at the same time, the ultimate and everything else is still going to hit them. I just thought I was playing Zyra for a second talking about her. I was like, oh yes, we can definitely come back in this. And I was like, oh. I should have done Vel'Koz, I think. I could have poked him enough in lane, and we have stuff that can actually hold him in place with Malachi, TF, and Zac. So I should have done Vel'Koz, I think. Damn it, this little... Dude, get out of there. I'm getting your thing. Get over it. Hey Greg, I tried to play Swain in the first game, but someone banned it. I'm a lot more familiar with Sona. I mean, Sona could be viable. I did look at Swain, and I think Swain could potentially be good. I kind of want to try him out at a normal, but I want to see where this series goes. If I fail it, you know, once the series concludes, we'll see how long it takes. I might do a Swain normals at the end of the stream. He doesn't have any mana left. Maybe he can't roll? No. All of his stuff's basically free. He has no mana costs. Alright. Can we do it? Okay, okay. Kind of low on mana, but I may need to go like Nomicon or something here. That may not be bad. Oh, that smite though. Get me out of here. Get me out. Got back time. Good job, Joe. Yeah, I mean, Zyra does that. She tends to do more damage than everybody as support. I mean, I could try Nomicon. It does give a lot of CDR, which I like. Although that would be big time overkill on the CDR, actually. Maybe I'll just go for Mikhail's. What kind of roots do they have? Almost none. We'll start with Forbidden Idol and go from there. Oh, I guess Nomicon doesn't have a Forbidden Idol. Trees. No, we're doing okay now. The extra mana regen would be really nice. I need that mana regen. I guess Nomicon has the Chalice component also to it. But that 20% healing is pretty big. Malachi is just like ridiculous in terms of his healing and stuff. Dude, hit the tower. Someone hit the tower, please. I'm almost out of mana. I really want a water dragon, but we just don't have one. Oh yeah, he's got that spirit massage. Like, no one can kill him. Is that coming in or what? It's gonna be an ace. I just can't do that much. Like, I can heal, but once my ult's down, I mean, that's just all I can really do.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
He's gonna go like Ardent Sensor next. Thank God it's Rylai's Zyra, not Void Staff Zyra. We would have been evaporated if that was Void Staff Zyra. Can't do anything. Like, it's so frustrating. As Sona, like, if someone gets on me and I don't have my ultimate, I'm not getting away. Like, it's it. I just sit there and spam heal and just spam my auras and ult. Usually have to ult just whoever's jumping on me. And just pray for the best. I don't know. I want to play Zyra for you, man. I know you love Zyra. Or not Zyra, Sona. But it's tough, man. It's tough in this meta. Oh, that was a troll and a half. I don't think I can defend this. I mean, maybe with TF, maybe. I just can't do anything, man. Sorry. I mean... I think AP Sona is just bad. They didn't take healing off of Mikhail's. Mikhail's has plus 20% healing. Shield and healing. I don't know. I tried for you, friend. I tried. That was going to be a hard game no matter what I picked. Well, Zatronin, I mean, if they take me out of there... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Justin. Yeah, I don't know why they took it off. Mikhail's is a lot worse than it used to be, in my mind. Because, yeah, I like that spike heal. I see what you're saying. But, I don't know. I can't explain it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, as a Tronin, it's smart to flash and kill me. I mean, I do a lot of healing in that. And I mean, it's so easy to kill Sona. Like, if you get on her, she's dead, basically. Like, there's just no way you're getting out of it. So, why not? Supports are really important. I mean, if they kill me and force me to like blow my exhaust and my, you know, my locket and my redemption and everything just to try to save myself and I die anyways, that's a huge win. I mean, if I was Janna or Lulu right there, I could punish him for it, but I can't punish him right now. Yeah, I just think that Janna and Lulu are better than Sona most of the time. I mean, Sona's just in a weird place. It's like if you want the super heal bot, you'd play Soraka. If you want the early game harassment plus sort of utility, you'd go Lulu. And if you want the awesome peels and best scaling, you'd go Janna. So I don't know. I mean, Sona's fun and everything, and she's pretty straightforward, but it's just tough in this meta with so many high mobility assassin type of champions. You just need more. I've only played Ziggs bot one time in terms of his AD carry support. I've only been auto-filled one time, or not auto-filled, but I've only had to play my off-roll as AD carry once. I don't know who I would play. Probably Misfortune. Hey, thanks, Steve. Yeah, I tried for you, friend, but it's rough. Now, old school Sona was sweet. I loved old school Sona that had the auras. Man, that was great. You level up that W, and when you had that aura going, oh god. Well, we do have Graves, where you could give everybody, like, I don't remember what it was, like 20 or 25 MR and armor with her green, and or give them all AD and AP, like 20 AD and AP with her blue. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of damage with these two. I'm not sure that I need Zyra. I think Lulu is something I'm interested in here. Janna would also be good, but we'll go Lulu. Lulu's great against Camille. Yeah, Lulu's really bad against Varus, though. So was Janna, though. They have a pretty gross team. No, I'm not doing Bard. I know everyone wants their favorite thing. I mean, I'm kind of with Alex here, guys. I want to play things, but I want to win. I want to go up in Elo, too. I mean, people can recommend what they want. I just can't always play it. Like, I want to please you guys. You know, I want to see you play those champions, but no matter right now, at my Elo, I'm not even that high right now in Elo, but some of these things are just almost impossible to play. Like, I know Bard's a lot of fun to see and everything. I just can't win with him. And I should have played Zyra, because now we have no AP. Everyone just picks AD. I needed to play Zyra. I mean, we could do that, Zatrone, and I don't know. I start off with just a normal stuff that I want to try out or play. I mean, I've thought about doing something. A couple of people have paid me to play certain champions they wanted to see. Like, someone gave me $50 to play Teemo. Someone gave me $25 to play Cho. I don't know. I could have something where people pull together money if they want to see me play, like, some obscure champion. It's like 25. Hey, thanks, Jennifer. I'm not sure. Someone asked, do I ever play something or other? I don't know. I'd have to scroll up and see what that is. I needed to do Zyra this time. I didn't know everyone was going to pick AD, but I should have suspected they were going to pick AD.
Summoner's Rift.
Yes, I like Misfortune support, specifically into Zyra, but the problem is everyone plays AD, so you can't play her hardly ever right now. Once they dial back the lethality a little bit in the next patch, then I can probably play her more. My win percentage is not great with her, though, but I don't have a lot of games with. My win percentage is not great with a lot of people that aren't named Janna and Zyra. I do have MF support. If you look at some of my past streams, I've got Misfortune on those streams. I'm going to release a couple of Misfortune VODs eventually, but if you look at my streams for the past week or so, they're all up. You can see the game start times in the description if you go watch them, and I'm sure there's Misfortune on there somewhere. At least a few Misfortune games. I've got Syndra on there. I have a few different interesting sort of supports. What someone asked about Magic Pen. Nautilus and Leona, tanks are really bad right now. Like, I do like Nautilus. He's one of the few tanks that I like, but it's just really tough right now for them. You just get bullied out real hard. If like they're not good against poke and they're not good against early harassment. That's what most of the best bottom lanes are right now. With like Misfortune, Jhin, Varus, all of those are really good. Zyra is really popular. Well, Zyra's actually not super popular, but go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to You're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Lulu action here. Picked Lulu because we had Graves and we're against Camille, and I wanted some more kind of late game protection against Camille and to help make Graves a little bit tankier with Lulu. And to have a little bit of early game harassment with Draven. There we go, baby. Woo! Can't say that too loud. I'll probably just woke my wife up. Yeah, it was sweet. Who's their jungler? It's Lee. We gotta watch out for Lee. We're doing pretty good, Cedric. We're in promotions right now for Plat 4. I think we've gone 5-3? Something like that. We've been doing very well the last 2 streams. Oh, God.
Double kill.
Welcome to Camille, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the champion that you have to ban. That's really what I don't want to see at all. Thanks, Jose. We did get a double kill for Draven, though, so that's good. I can kind of deal with Camille later. I don't want to have to deal with her, though. Our comps... LeBlanc and Camille are big-time problems. And Varus is really good, too. I don't know. Graves is really good, and Draven can be good. Why do I feel like Lee's going to be here? There we go. See, I can just do so much with Lulu, I feel like. Lulu is just so good. Purple pigeon. Ah, the trumpet. Oh, wrong button. How is he behind in CS? I don't get it. He's Draven. And he's killed him like 2 or 3 times. Oh god. Oh, that exhaust. Jesus. Yeah, if I can just peel this Draven, that's a lot of damage. Oh, what is that? Is that... No, it's not her. It's a fake one. He's gonna flash for it. Someone's gonna flash for it. Damn it. Couldn't E him fast enough. They gonna go for the kill on me? I don't want to waste a pink ward on it. I need to though. Okay, they got her. Okay, I got him. I was about to lose it.
An ally has been slain.
I should have exhausted him faster.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. They're gonna get him, I think.
Enemy has
Oh god, what? Alright. Do it for the views, hell yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, here we go. I approve of that message. Oh, did that not kill him? Oh, it got him. Lulu's particularly good with Drake. Oh god, here they are, probably. Dang it. Did I exhaust? I think I exhausted when he kicked. I could have critted him first and then exhausted. He may have got the kick off. I don't know. It's tough to say. I could have sequenced something there better there, probably. I knew he was coming. I just didn't know from where. I could have come up here to intercept him a little bit better. I need to ward better. Every time we get to lane, it's just a fight and a kill, usually. But I need to chill and like actually get the wards down. He has like 30 more CS. And he's died 3 times. I guess Draven's died 4 times, to be fair. Don't get hooked, dude. We know she's right there. Who is that? Is that Camille? Yeah.
Has been destroyed.
$1,300. I'm waiting on it. I've almost got 2 different towers. I guess we could have gone bot tower. Like, I just knew Thresh was going to be pesky down there. Oh, what? Who had heal? What do you mean we decide to go in now? Everybody was there and in.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I just don't have any more vision. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't have any vision. I mean, we have vision of it, I suppose. We just gotta chill on it. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. I gotta upgrade this. You don't go Frost because you want to get Ruby Sightstone because you should be getting Locket and Redemption, and that's the best forward item. By far the most gold efficient stuff you can buy is Locket, Redemption. No, don't let that little weasel get away. I mean, Frost Queen's claim is cute, but their team is just so abusive.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, We have a Jace, technically. Who died? God, I mean, they have... Why aren't these champions either picked or banned? Like, we do have Graves, but that's it. I mean, Draven can be good in theory, but... Varus is just absurd right now. Wonk's ridiculous. Like, they have 3 of the top 5 champions you should probably ban. We have, like, 1. I mean, I guess, I don't know if Varus is... There's so many champions that are just really good, and we just don't have them. I mean, Jace... I think Jace has always been really overrated. He's a pretty high skill cap champion. We can definitely still win this. It's just, it's going to be all about keeping Graves and Draven up. If I can do that, I think we have a chance. Because they do have a Lee Sin, and Lee Sin does fall off. We just have to, like, catch that Varus out. Have to catch him outside. As the youngsters like to say. Catch him outside of a team fight. Thresh will probably come up to contest me for this. Unless that's warded, which it very well could be. I really wish she had a Hecarim. I mean, Graves is really good, but Hecarim's really good at, like, running in there and very good with Lulu. Why does that champion seem okay? Like, I mean, I know you got to sell new champs and everything, but I don't know. Who did I don't remember who I banned. I think I banned Kha'Zix. Maybe I didn't even have a ban this time. I don't remember. 10 bans, please, in solo queue. Or just have like an educational video. Just tells you which champions you should ban. Has a little percentage next to them, like win percent and ban percentage. No. Are you kidding me right now? Damn it, I should have just sped him up. I should have crittered the Camille. I thought the Graves was going to clean it up so much that if I sped him up, he could run him down and kill him. But she has no armor outside of a Ninja Tabi, but yet she's impossible to kill. Sounds about right. Was my redemption up there? I don't think it was, or I would have used it. It's totally, I mean, maybe it was, I don't know. What? Okay, so she's 8 and 4. Yeah, Varus is 11 and whatever. I thought he might be there. Y'all gonna go? Let's do this. Draven will go. Draven knows how to go. Caught him outside. That is a pretty funny meme. Yeah, I just have to use my W on her every single time. Like, no exceptions.
An ally has been slain.
Like, she shouldn't be able to get away like that. That's the thing. Hit her, hit her, hit her!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, got him. I don't know, sometimes if someone says something in all chat, sometimes I'll say, you know, is that person mad or something? Alright. See how much power, how much more power I feel like I have, how much more influential I am in this game. And I mean, I do love Sona, but I think Lulu and Janna just offer so much more right now with the itemization and just the types of champions that people are picking. Each one of them is much harder to play than Sona, especially Lulu, but I think if you work at them and try to master them, then you'll be rewarded for sure. I gotta be careful, this is real dangerous. Okay, we dodged. Oh no! Shit, I gotta get out of that. Yeah, we just shouldn't have even been there. God, that was real bad. Oh god, it's her. Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Sides to every issue. My side.
We should have kited back further. If there's so many people bottom, they're gonna do drag or Baron probably. We gotta be careful. They do it so quickly, but I can't go ward. Oh god, nope, 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 nope. They're all gonna be there, I think. Jesus, they're at it. I mean, they're probably doing it right now. Well, we just saw a lead though. Yeah, they're trying it. Couldn't ult him fast enough. Oh my god. Dude, how is she not dying? She's so freaking stupid. Like, she jumped my W also on her ult. Like, why does her ult make her immune to crowd control? Like, there's just so many things that are wrong with that champion.
Your inhibitor
Like, they already nerfed her like 3 times. But they're just not nerfing her enough. They're giving her like a little slap on the wrist. Like, the champion's not right at all. Jesus. Like, I don't complain that hard about a lot of champions, but like not to that degree. I mean, Hecarim gets me frustrated. Some other ones get me frustrated, but that's just dumb. Like, like, the fact that Camille's been that ridiculous for this long, like 3 months. Like, she's not even in the same stratosphere as some of these other champions in terms of ridiculousness. Because at least you can kill Graves. Like, Hecarim, if you can somehow manage to hold him down early, take some time to warm up, you know, but it's almost nothing you can do to her at all. Alright. Alright, we'll get Ardent Sensor and then I don't even know next. I mean, I guess I could get that that thing that gives like a chance to crit, since Draven doesn't really have any crit. And I could do like Talisman. I think I'll do that other item in a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this and get, I don't even remember what the hell that thing's called. Give him the crit thing though. Zeke's. We'll give him a Zeke's here in a little bit. LeBlanc's bottom. We gotta try to fight. We gotta fight him, man. It's gonna take 3 people to kill her. Oh, Jesus.
I recommend skipping.
Yeah, if we can just stall while they all kill her. She's just gonna get away. I mean, that's another thing. Like, why can she get away so easily from everything?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Like, we're forcing Draven off of it. Oh god, it's pretty low.
Has been slain.
Like, what they need to do to fix Camille,
Has been slain.
change her wall jump range to make it reasonable. Like, you can 400 onto a wall, you can 400 off of a wall. Like, 800 engage range, or 500, 500, not whatever the hell it is right now.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Or it should be like maybe 400 onto a wall, but if you're not jumping towards a champion, only like 100 or 200, so she can't escape with it. She can only engage with it, or it's harder for her to escape with it. I mean, she shouldn't be able to jump like a screen length off of something that's on a 6-second cooldown. That's an engage and an escape. I was gonna start banning Camille. I mean, then they're gonna pick Graves, but I mean, Camille is just the worst offense. I don't know if I had to ban that game or not. It's every time I get a series. Well, we lost both in a row, right? Yeah, so I can't get back tonight. We'll have to do it tomorrow night. I'll do one normals here just to kind of wind down. I'll see if I can get something interesting as support. What was I was gonna either try Camille support or Swain support, I think. Or I could do like Misfortune support or something. Yeah, 1200 is way too far for an escape. Or 1600 for an engage range? Are you kidding? Like, that's like an entire screen length, basically. Like, that's stupid. Like, it should be 400 base, and then 400 if you move to a champion, and if you don't move to a champion, 200. That's still enough to give you a little bit of an escape, but not like get away an entire screen length. That's ridiculous. Well, I need to practice MF, that's the thing. There's been some people that have tried Camille support. I played against one earlier. I think we crushed her. But the person built them wrong. Like, you need to go tank. Like utility. I don't know. I mean, it's cute, but... Well, she's good at picks with her ultimate. That's what I imagine you do with her. Like, you run up middle, like you engage from 1600 range, like she can do, and then you ult somebody in the middle and you pick them off. Like, her engage range is insane. I think it should be 400 to the wall and 200 base and up to 800. That's an 800 total engage range, which is a good engage range. Like, Alistar doesn't have that. Most champions don't have that kind of engage range. They don't have that kind of gap closer. 800's a long ways to jump. I mean, that's like a full Lee Sin Q length, I think, or something. It's a lot. So I think that would be plenty. 400 to the wall, and then 200 over the wall. Or 400 to the wall, and 400 if you're going towards a champion. That's still a lot. but that's fine. I mean, the cooldown, whatever. They're nerfing the wrong stuff about her. They need to nerf her range. Like, that's the thing, like, these most powerful champions, like, their problem is they have a lot of escapes, often. So they have good engages and they have good escapes. So, like, Hecarim, an easy way to fix Hecarim is he doesn't get that bonus movement speed unless he's running towards a champion with his Q. That would help a lot, because then he's an all-in engaged champion, but if you catch him out, he's not going to be able to escape, so he's very dangerous. That would be a great start to Hecarim, is don't give him the extra move speed on his Q unless he's moving towards a champion. Who else? Kha'Zix is harder to fix, because, like, don't give him resets on his W. Make it some other kind of mechanic, and that would help a lot. But yeah, I think that would fix Camille. Her shield's part of her kit. I mean, it's the jump is a big part, with maybe a longer cooldown on it too would help. I think lowering the range would definitely be a huge help. Maybe lengthening the cooldown on her shield so they could only get it once per fight, so you engage with it and that's it. So just make it like 20 seconds on her shield or something at all levels, so you can start the fight with it, but you can't get it multiple times in a fight. I don't know about the Lee Sin support. I have people ask me all the time about Leona. I mean, I could... Yeah, I agree, Shu, Bachi. I'm gonna try out the Swain support. People have been asking for that for a while. Especially beyond Pancake. I don't know if he's still on or not.
Early bird guts the worm.
I could do Leona in a normal if people want to see it. I have played Leona before in the past. I just think that Nautilus is better most of the time. I think I played her in a ranked like once or twice in November. We just want AP, right? Where's I think he has decent ratios when I looked him up. I don't know what I should go on him as a support. Oh, not that. Let me see pro builds. I don't think anyone's ever played Swain support. I don't see any sight stones. I mean, okay, let's just... Yeah, I was thinking Max Decrepify too, that's like guaranteed damage. I think Morellonomicon, because he needs mana. Oh, okay, spending mana restores. How expensive? It's a 3,000 gold item? Is that right? Let me... It's been so long since I've bought any of these items. The tier spam, yeah. I don't know why Google's not my homepage. It's something built into the system. I was like, whatever, I don't care. I just press go to Google. I don't want to bother looking it up. Okay, let me... Okay, what does this even build out of? Okay, Catalyst. Damage taken from champions is gained as mana. Spending mana restores 20% of the mana spent as health. Up to 15 per cast. Huh. What did GLP do? Eternity, 80, 300, 400. Ten mana, 4 ability power. It's 2,700. Up to 10 times. So it can get to 100 ability power, 400 mana, and 500 health. GLP is much less, but you get the slow. Yeah, I think Rod is probably way too slow. God, people keep leaving these. Okay, so GLP is the consensus, what I should go for here. I mean, obviously I want to get Hourglass at some point. Is Morello's worth getting? It seems like the mana would help a ton. Like in lane. Getting the last chapter or whatever would be really good. Or should I just go GLP? I feel like he definitely needs mana for sure. So I think I should max Decrepify and then never move and then Torment last. I mean, Decrepify's range is okay. What are his ratios? I need to look that up. Okay, so GLP, what else should I buy? I feel like Chapter and Morello would be really nice. That cooldown's really good. I mean, I'm not gonna be as tanky as a top Swain, so I've just gotta like rely on Beatrice and my never move, I think, to just kind of create some zones. And having that extra 20% is really sweet. I think I want Lost Chapter. It's just so powerful in lane when you level up, and it's so cheap to get that. Catalyst is only if you're taking damage, I think, right? Damage taken is gained as mana, so it's only if I'm getting hit a lot. I don't think I'm gonna be getting hit as much. I mean, maybe, but Jesus, what is with people and dodging these? Nope, I'm not recording that. Oh, I forgot to stop the recording. That's gonna be a really big one. Make sure I have enough disk space left. I think I've been recording that for a couple of games. I'm okay. So I do want to record this Swain game. Okay, so he's got short range. Okay, sort of slow movement speed. Okay, armor, sort of kind of for a mage. Oh no, this guy wants to go Swain. Okay, Camille's bans. Ban Graves, I guess. Yeah, it's 120% AP if they stand in it the whole time. So, I mean, if you want to pick him, it seems like he would be good with another person that can hit him. You know, they could crowd control him and hold him in Beatrice. That's a pretty long cooldown too. I mean, I feel like the 20% cooldown reduction is kind of a big deal. All of his stuff has very long cooldowns. I feel like CDR is going to be really good on him. Has a 120 ratio on that. Never Move has 0.7. At such close range. Yeah, so he's pretty close range. Oh god, against Zyra? Oof. I kind of want to practice Misfortune against Zyra. That's something that I might like legit do in ranked. Oh, interesting. Leona? So Zyra's not? Either Leona's in a weird place or Zyra's in a weird place. Okay, we'll do it. I don't. If we're against Leona, I like it. If we're against Zyra, I don't like it. But we'll give it a whirl.
Early bird guts the worm.
Yeah, his base damages are actually pretty high. I mean, that's 400 magic damage base. If they stand in Beatrix. 240. It's difficult to calculate this one, but I assume at least 3 birds will hit people. 4 or 5, I don't know. That one's a little difficult to calculate. You get 20% extra damage too, so that's pretty nice. Oh, not that. Yeah, sure, we'll get Thunderlords, I don't know. Guys, I can't get this game going. People keep dodging because I'm Swain support. I think we were going to be against Leona, though. I think it was going to be Zyra middle. I agree that Swain's pretty bad into I mean, I'm not super concerned with compositions here. I'm just trying out Swain just to see how he feels in lane. I've had people asking for him for a long time. But I think it was gonna... I think, if I had to predict, I think it was gonna be Zyra middle. Oh, no, for sure, though. Well, I've never seen a pro person go Zyra in the middle. Maybe. No, I'm not getting Deathfire. He's not a Pope champion. His ranges are too close. Hey, Ale. I'm just doing a normal game and I'm just trying out different stuff. I've had people ask for... I've had people asking for Swain for a while. I don't know. I'm just trying out some different stuff. We already did all of the ranked for tonight. Unfortunately, we got to Plat 4 series. We were doing very well. And then, as always, we get trolled in the Plat 4. We'll see what they pick. I mean, this is a normal game, so I just want to try it out. Well, let me see. How much is GLP price-wise? $3,000. That's really expensive. Alright, I guess we'll roll with that. Oh, we did. It's the same Zyra Leona combo. I think it's. I don't even know what they're doing. Is it Zyra Jungle? Hey, what's up, Jason? I really don't think it's going to be Zyra bottom. No. Yeah, it's Zyra middle or top. I mean, I guess it could be Zyra bottom in terms of like Zyra 80 carry or something. Hey, Mr. Mosh Pits. Welcome, friend. No problem, Greg. I'm here for you, buddy. Can I post the JSON file that holds the item page? I don't know what that means. I mean, you can just see like what my items are and you can make it yourself. I mean, anytime I go to shop, if you just pause the video, you can see what the items are. Go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to your opponent of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're trying out a little Swain support at the request of some viewers.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, nice. Good job, Mr. Mosh. No, you can still do item pages. All you have to do is go to the old client like I'm on right now, and you go to the, so when you go to your login screen, look at the bottom right, you'll see Launch Legacy Client is like a little tab in the bottom right, and you can click on that. It'll take you to the old client, and you can still do item pages.
Minions have spawned.
So I picked Swain, like I said, at the behest of viewers, so I don't know if this is a perfect matchup for him or not. But I think if you have enough mana, he could be okay as a support. I mean, he does have a slow, he does have a snare, he is tanky, he has pretty good damage. Got him, coach. Swain support, rocking it out, baby. Let's push this in. Let's go, Beatrice. Let's do this. I told my wife we should name our daughter Beatrix and just call her Trixie or Trick for short. Be awesome, dude. Yo, Trick! You coming to the football game later? That'd be sweet. I can see it now. Oh, we're going greedy. We're going this lost chapter, baby. You already know it. Could see some young man bringing this girl over for dinner. Yeah, this is my girlfriend, Trick. She goes by Trick. Or Trixie. That'd be awesome. She is, Michael. Yeah, she's due in May. We're bringing the heat with Swain. Some people could get annoyed that you're going to take some CS with that laser bird a lot of times, but, you know, whatever. They can get over it. Yeah, I kind of goofed that one up a little bit, I think. Wasn't quite expecting that engage. Be a trick 2G, that'd be awesome. Beatrix. My wife said she kind of liked the name Beatrice. I was like, no, man, it's gotta be Beatrix. So then she can go by Trick. You gotta always be thinking of the nicknames, right? No one ever goes by their actual proper name, or it's rare, it seems like. Oh, full laser bird. Look at that harass. That's brutal.
Efficient strategy.
An ally has been slain.
I need to try to go for some more never moves, I guess. I don't want it to be on cooldown though. Oh god. They caught me outside on that one. I'll take it.
My thoughts exactly.
Well, my wife's is gonna take off work for like 3 months, and then my mom's coming up also. 'Cause she's retired. She doesn't do anything really, and she's been very excited. She's like, "Please let me come up and help take care of the baby." I was like, "Yeah." I'm still gonna be leaving. I'll just take care of her during the day, and then they can work the night shift, or at least part of the night while I'm streaming. Get him, Laserbird. So I should be able to maintain about the same stream schedule, I think. I might have to abridge it a little bit, but it should be roughly the same. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Maybe look on CS, 73 to 59. Yeah, we're winning the CS. That never move cooldown is pretty brutal. You miss that thing, you're in trouble.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god, that's disgusting. Did he kill him? Oh yeah, he got him, but a little bit late. It's fine. think he tried to flash, and he flashed right onto my W.
Awaits.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Nightbot has a mind of its own.
The Noxian does not. A dare
Ah,
oppose
dang it.
Noxus.
I should have bought, but I kind of wanted to hold. I thought they're going to push it in all the way.
I'm 5
I didn't want to miss experience.
victory awaits.
I thought I dropped my Q faster.
An ally has been slain.
I wonder if I go Sword Boots or Ionian on him.
My destination is
I think I want to go Ionian. I kind of want the cooldown reduction.
Your turret has been destroyed.
efficient strategy.
Oof. I burned out. Oh man,
Ally has been slain.
that doesn't seem good. I could, yeah. I don't know. I don't really want to troll with Nightbot. I mean, Swain's okay. I don't know. I did make some good plays. He is kind of tanky, but the cooldowns are kind of an issue, and it's hard to get him to stay in Beatrix. I mean, if I have something that can make them stay in Beatrix, that would be good. I don't know. I'll keep giving him a shot. He's okay.
I'm 5 steps ahead of you.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like I'm getting melted by this early in Soul, which is true. He's pretty big, isn't he? He's like 5-1.
I'll give the orders.
I don't know about ROA on support Swain. It's so expensive.
That's exactly.
Like, I wouldn't even be able to start it until you know, like 25 minutes into the game. So you got to remember, you got to get Sightstone first, and you're just not going to get any gold because you can't farm. So you have to build support champions different than how you build their main line counterpart. That's why some champions just wouldn't be good as support because they need too much money. And Swain, I had suspected that might be the case with Swain, and it seems to maybe be the case with Swain. We'll see. Like, a good support should be able to function on very low money. God, I'm so squishy. Yeah, I think you gotta play Swain in the top lane. I just don't have enough money to get tank items, or really any items, and his base damages and stats just aren't high enough. He's kind of fun. We had some okay plays early, but he just doesn't do enough, I don't think. And he's too much gold, and he's stacking items. Like Rod of the Ages. I just went for Morello in this game because that last chapter would be pretty good for laning, especially because I got ahead early. I figured I could just like spam some of my abilities on him. But his cooldowns are so long. To use Beatrice as harassment, and they usually just walk out of it if you don't hit him with a never move first. And just does way too much damage. Shouldn't even have like a good damage build. And she still was murdering me. Yeah, I think his ranges are just too close. And it's just like not enough payoff. Like if you combo all of his stuff together, like if you get the E and the never move and the Q on him, yeah, it's a lot of damage, but all that stuff has huge cooldowns and it's pretty close range. I mean, the E is like 625 range or something. The never move has a good range on it. The Q is pretty close. I think Swain is excellent in other roles, like top and mid, but as support, I don't know. I think it's a money thing. He just doesn't have the money. And when you're in support, like, it's just a different kind of game. Like, I couldn't even get close enough to E anybody there. I mean, bottom lane is just very dangerous. I mean, you've got 2 enemies down there. And usually 3 or 4 when they all come bottom. And, like, you've got to either have somebody who can escape or someone who can just kill all those people. Whereas, like, in a solo lane, you know, you can get away with being, like, closer range and stuff like that. I shouldn't have gotten that close. I mean, Zyra just evaporates me. I probably need to just get a Negatron at this point.
Shut down.
Work on a spirit visage, I suppose.
How obvious.
Yeah, he just needs too much money as support, I think. I kind of want to play a Misfortune support game to end it. What time is it? 4 o'clock? I might play a normals Misfortune support after this. Just because, I don't know, I like it. I think it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of harassment early on. She's very difficult to play correctly too, so it's a nice challenge. Like, her positioning is really tough. Get him, Beatrice. Oh, she's getting him.
Victory awaits. My thoughts exactly.
Has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
I'll give the orders.
Has slain an enemy.
Dang. Yeah, her rage just got caught up. I know I need things, man, but I'm a support. I have no money.
Rampage.
I know I need like a Rod of the Ages and a GLP and Rylai's, and it's just like, you know, you don't have the money for it. Right now what I need, because I was getting completely smoked by this Zyra and Aurelion Soul and Shyvana and Leona, they all deal magic damage. I need a Spirit Visage is what I need right now. Rylai's is probably just not even worth it though, honestly, man. I mean, like, you pay so much for that 20% slow, like so much. It's insane how much you're sacrificing for that in terms of like other items you could be getting. Like, I need a Zhonya's also. It's just a lot of things I need, you know. That's just a big problem, though. Is just everything costs money.
Unstoppable.
I need tier 2 boots and a Eye of the Watchers also. Oh. I mean, I'm not going to be getting that many items. I mean, keep in mind, like, you can do the math yourself. Like, most support games, last time I did calculations, my average in 20 games was like 8.66k gold, I think. So you can see that's your budget per game. You only have 8,600 gold per game. And, you know, if your Sightstone is 800 and your tier 2 boots is 900, that's 1,700. You really only have about 7,000 gold to spend. And if you want something like a Rod of the Ages, that's 6,000. That's half your budget right there. Something like a Rod of the Ages is like you could almost get a locket and a redemption for that. It's like a redemption and a half. No, she's just, the Shyvana's just too big. Like, I do have more kills than is typical of a support, but at the same time, it's, you know, you have to kind of budget how you're going to spend your money, because you don't get a lot of it, usually. Yeah, that's right, Daniel. You spend an extra 750 on control wards, and then oftentimes you have to upgrade to a 4-ward item, which is, an additional, depending on which ones you get, it's an additional 1,000. So yeah, I mean, you're really looking at like a 5,000 gold budget. I mean, when I play support a lot as utility support, which is the cheapest support items possible, oftentimes I will only get a redemption, which is 2,100, a ruby sightstone, which is an additional 800 over normal sightstone, and sometimes I complete locket, which is like 2,200, I think, 22 or 2,300. And then occasionally I might complete an ardent censer, but that almost never happens. That's rare. You just don't have a lot of money as support. Yeah, the CDR is a lot better. I wish there was better range on this. Like, if this was like 800 range, that'd be so cool. Like, he's really designed to be like a top lane or a mid lane, like one-on-one champion. Like, most like support type of champions have longer ranges than that. Or I guess they don't all, but a lot of the successful ones have slightly longer ranges. This game's gonna be hard. I'm just too squishy. Yeah, I mean, I tried the Swain support. I just feel like I don't do that much. I still have enough gold.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, is bot mad? Oh, the bot in the channel. There's certain words it'll time you out for. Stella Guara helped me program those. I don't think so, Daniel. I mean, I do it mathematically if you want to know the coin item. I can walk through it. It's in the frequently asked questions. Because you're giving up so much of the early game for maybe a slight benefit if the game goes over like 40 minutes or something. In the meantime, you know, you're delaying your redemption by 5 or 10 minutes. And I mean, just think of that like cost. Like, you always have to think of what you're getting with these gold items. Like, okay, yeah, you get your gold item earlier, but what if you had that redemption in those 5 or 10 minutes? What if you just like save 1 life, right? That's denying 450 gold to the enemy. What if you get an extra kill off of it? That's gaining 450. What if you're able to win a team fight because you had redemption and you're able to get a tower or a baron or an inhibitor? Like, there are so many what ifs. You're just delaying so much power when you delay your redemption on a lot of these coin champions. And yeah, like, you're investing, you're getting a little bit of gold later, but even if you only get like an extra kill or something. I talked about, I think in the stats there, just how much a kill is worth. I calculate up how much gold you get per minute based on the coin, and that's even assuming that you're around every single CS that dies in a lane, which is unreasonable to begin with because you're going to have to go ward and you're going to miss CS. I just can't do enough to him. What is it? It was, so there's 6 CS per lane per 30 seconds. That's 12 per minute, and I think you get up to 6. That's 72 gold per minute, I think. So if you help someone get a kill off a redemption, each kill that you get, or each money that you deny the enemy, is equal to 6 minutes of upgraded coin. So every time you get a kill, every time you help your team get a kill or you deny a kill to the enemy, you're adding on 6 minutes for the coin item to be worth it.
How obvious.
That's even like 6.5 minutes is probably closer, and that's even assuming you're near perfect CS the whole time. I don't know, I feel like at this point I should just go lock it. I just have so much AP. So yes, I mean, so you have to think of it holistically like that. So yeah, I mean, I think it's just a trap. Like, there are some gold items that I do get. So I get Eye of the Watchers, as you can see. Like, the 4 wards do have merit. It is good to have 4 wards. But you know, with this, you get a lot of good stuff with this. Like, you get AP, you get cooldown reduction. I guess you get cooldown reduction on the other one, but you're paying a lot for like mana regen on the coin item. And another like important factor to keep in mind is because you're getting redemption already, and you're probably going to get Locket, then you really want Ruby Sightstone, which is very efficient. It gives you a really nice cooldown reduction on your redemption and Locket, which are each basically like an ultimate. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Then getting Ruby Sightstone is usually a better deal. Also, you're 800 invested in the Sightstone anyway, so it's only an additional 800 gold to get that Ruby. So it gives you the 4 wards, gives you extra health, and gives you 20% cooldown. Whereas the coin item, I think, is 1900. And you're partially invested, but, you know, you still have to pay... I guess it is only about an extra 800 or so. I don't know. I mean, most of the time, I'd just rather have Ruby Sightstone than Eye of the Oasis. I mean, the normal coin is great. Like, that's a great bargain for the price. It's only $3.50. It pays for itself in like 12 minutes or something. Whereas I think the Oasis takes like 39 minutes to pay for itself. I don't know. I don't like Eye of Equinox either. I mean, it's better since they gave it cooldown reduction, but once again, I mean, it should just, if you're on a champion that's going to build redemption, you should just get Ruby Saiso. Yeah, I just I feel like I'm just running around, not really doing much here.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's about all you can do, Rabble Rouser. I'm gonna do one more game as Misfortune support. Just because I like it. It's fun. And I think it's something I need to practice that's pretty good to begin with. Especially against Zyra. If the meta changes and people go away from these lethality, everything lethality, then I think she'll definitely be a lot better. Yeah, Sona can be pretty good in Varus. Potentially. I could do that, Irelia. I do that sometimes, but I'm just wanting to play just one quick one. We tried one where it was like viewers on viewers and normals, and it's just, it ends up, well, the one time we tried it, it was somewhat, it was pretty lopsided. There's no like screening system. It's just, you know, we had bronze, any people all the way up from bronze to platinum to diamond all in the same game. With no like way to, we didn't really take into account any way to try to balance the teams. So sometimes I do games with viewers, but I'm just doing one really quick while we're doing normals. So I'll try to do more of that next time, but for now, I'm just trying to hop one in there. Okay, so the verdict on Swain. Interesting, but I think problematic on several levels. He felt okay early on. I think people can just get out of Beatrix too easily. I have no problem, Babu. I kind of want to try it out. Yeah, I think Camille can build utility. I think something like Jarvan could be okay as a support. In a different meta. Yeah, Trundle can build utility. It depends on what you mean by AD. If you're talking about like AD carry, like, you know, playing Ashe support or something. Oh no. Yeah, I am going a bit late today. I probably shouldn't go this late, but I just kind of want to play MF. It's fun. Joe, that's really hard to answer. That's why I've stopped roaming a lot in lower elos. People just won't understand it until you get to like mid-plat or diamond. They'll just die. I mean, all you can do is just ping back and then just ping where you're going or what you're doing. Either ping your sightstone or ping middle a bunch, ping them back. They're probably just gonna die. But a lot of times, unfortunately, it's just not worth it to roam. Even though that's what you'll see higher level players do, and that's what you should do conceptually. It's just, you have to work with what you have sometimes. I think Jarvan could work. I'm not sure about Wukong, maybe. Well, I'm probably gonna have an all 80 team, but
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
I just want to practice her laning phase. What's up, Gage? Yeah, you should probably stay in the bathroom until the stream's over, I think. Guys like, yeah, we got an 80 support, 80 jungle, 80 top. Let me go an 80 mid, why not? You really can't play 80 mids right now, I don't think. Like, I know people love their Zeds and their Talons and all that stuff, but this composition, you really need an AP middle. Sadie. Hi. Okay, we have an AP middle this time, that's good. If they pick Misfortune, I'm gonna be sad. Right, Sadie? If you want to roam and get a lot of kills, Malzahar is really good at that. I used to do that a lot, but the problem is your AD carry just dies and they rage. It sucks. I mean, I haven't tried Nar support. Kha'Zix and Graves are up. And Varus. What the hell? Okay, whatever. I don't know what the other form of damage would be. I mean, they have true damage. Hey, thanks, Axis. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, I don't know what it would be. I don't know, like, you don't want too many variables, you know? Like, it's too hard to balance around it. Like, it seems like it would be diverse, but if something does that extra kind of damage, I mean, true damage is already like kind of the third type of damage that can't be mitigated. I mean, they'd have to introduce a whole new mitigation system. Fuck, are you serious? God, the only reason I'm playing this is because I wanted to play Misfortune support. I don't know, guys. I might just dodge and go to sleep. I'm kind of tired. Like, literally, the only reason I was in this queue was for Misfortune support. I banned Camille. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dodge and go to sleep. I'll see if there's any final questions. Uh-oh. I think my wife got up. Yeah, so I should probably go to sleep anyways. It's like 4:20 in the morning, 4:25. But yeah, I just wanted to get one Misfortune game in, but alas, it's not gonna happen. But I should probably get off anyways. I'll see if there's any final questions. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I got trolled. Oh, right here. Yeah, sorry, Brody. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming way longer than I should. It's been like 7.5 hours, so I need to stop around like 2 or 2:30 most nights. But I just wanted to play. I did want to try the Swain support, but then at the same time, I just like playing Misfortune support. She's just fun, and I want to practice her. She's really hard to play correctly. She's really hard to position. Okay, but that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I think tomorrow, early afternoon, I'm going to release a Teemo game, a Cho'Gath game, and a Ziggs game as support. So stay tuned for that if you want to see some weird stuff. Yeah, Dade, sure you can. Last season I got to Diamond only playing support every game. I mean, you can just look at my frequently asked questions. I talk about it. I've got a bunch of guides on the channel too to show you how to do it. Now, here, I'll pull it up, man. I play a lot of things. It's not just Misfortune. I very rarely play Misfortune support. Just look at my frequently asked questions here. How is it possible to climb a support, especially in low elo? I've got a 3-step process here for you. This is a little dated. I think Zyra is pretty good right now too, but I think that Nautilus is still great to recommend. Just watch these 3 videos that I've got on the channel. How to carry a support and overview, how to manage your lane, how to master the map. A lot of things on here. So, I mean, I did it last season playing mostly Janna and Tahm Kench, so it's not just like Misfortune and Zyra, although right now I do play a lot of Zyra. It just depends on the meta, but there's a lot of different ways, especially how to carry a support overview. So this is definitely the one I would start with. So just kind of the TLDR, and if you want to watch any of these guides, and I highly suggest that you do, they're great. But they have timestamps. You can jump around to different topics. They have a Google Doc that you can click on that's an overview of what we talk about. As you can see here, and I just kind of go through the Google Doc and talk about different things. You have really good tactical flexibility. So you have a bunch of different champions that are viable as support. So you can go tank, you can go utility, you can go AP damage. There's all sorts of different things you can do. So you have great tactical flexibility, more than almost any other role in the game. You only have to master one role, which means you can focus up and really specialize and be better at that role because you can never get auto-filled. I mean, you might get your secondary roles sometimes, but the fact that you only have to master one role is going to make you a lot better, because if you have like 1,000 games in one role and someone else has, you know, 250 games in 4 different roles, then you're going to be a lot better because you get a lot more practice in that one single role. You get to protect key objectives with vision in particular. So you can protect towers, dragons, Baron, all of this stuff. Vision is so crucial to winning, and the support is the one who controls the vision. Not only the vision for your team, but shuts out vision for the enemy team. You eliminate a common liability. So oftentimes, if you're playing games and you're not support, people will get autofilled to support and they'll rage, or they'll troll, or they just flat out won't be good at it because they never play it. So if you play support, then you're taking away those ragers, you're taking away those trolls, because you're playing something that not a lot of other people want to play, and statistically that'll give you a lot more games that are winnable because you'll have less trolls. You don't have to CS, which means you can watch the map more and be a good shot caller. A major way to win a lot of games is through shot calling, telling people when to rotate to Baron, when to rotate to Dragon, when to take a tower. And you can call missing for any lane on the map, you can ping where the jungler is. So because you don't have to focus on CS, you can focus much more on watching the map and harassing the enemy team in the bottom lane. Often it's the support that dictates sort of what happens in lane. So who dies, who doesn't die, who gets saved. The support has so much more power than the AD carry early on, especially. That really, it's your lane early on. I mean, there's so many games where I can just completely run the enemy team out of lane with Zyra, basically by myself, even if the AD carry doesn't do anything. Vision control I just mentioned, and you have opportunities to roam, so you can influence mid lane, you can influence jungle, you can get wards in different places. So the fact that you don't have to CS gives you the flexibility to roam around and try to make plays. So that's just a few of the ways that support can carry, and there's lots of other ways that I talk about in this video. So yeah, support can definitely carry. You go AD. Well, that's a confusing question. I mean, you build 80 items on Misfortune, but you have some AP runes, and you get Eye of the Watcher because your E scales off of AP on Misfortune. So it's kind of hybrid early on, but then as the game progresses, you build 80 items. Sorry you got timed out, Dade. I'm not sure what you said there. We have a bot in here that checks certain... Real message... Yeah, I don't know what you said to time you out, but the bot checks for trolls and things like that. I don't think you're trolling. It's your fault if you don't play a proper support if your ADC doesn't fit. No, I mean... I don't know. It just depends. But yeah, I mean, I've done it with proper supports. I've done it with improper supports. I mean, I played Skarner support a few times last fall to great effect. Support is just a very misunderstood role. You don't have to have a lot of kills. You don't have to have a lot of gold to win as support. Although in some metas, you do need more damage than other metas. This is one where you need a lot of damage because of the autofill system. It means that a lot of people are going to underperform. Well, I mean, that can be true, Joe, but you have to try a shot call. If you just make good calls, then people will eventually follow them. You just have to consistently make good calls, and people will do it. But anyways, yeah, Dade, I mean, just check it out. We have a bunch of stuff on the channel, if you're interested. We have all the past streams here if you want to see me stream. We have video playlists if you want to see... you know, how do I carry as Zyra? How do I carry as Tom Kench support? How do I carry as Janna support? Nautilus, Malzahar, Sona, Lulu. We've got a bunch of different supports, so check those out. And all of the latest streams that I have posted up, and I'm going to post some more up. Then I have timestamps in there so you can watch different things like Syndra, Lulu, Misfortune, Zyra, lots of Zyra. So I can't guarantee that I'll win all these games. I mean, it's a stream, so I'm going to lose games. But, you know, I do try out different things. And so you can see when the game starts, the champion that I play, and the runes that I play for all of those games. So be sure to check those out. We also have guides, so if you want an in-depth tier list analysis, thinking about psychology and advanced tactics in Season 7, so why is it hard to climb, why are people raging so much more, things like that. I talk about that. If you want to understand the meta, so why is the jungler always camping bottom, why is everyone and their mother playing 80 champions right now, that's in that one. And then we have how to carry support, mastering the map, so how to ward, how to roam, how to understand relative strength on the map and play around that. So lots of good stuff there. And then I have an in-depth Zyra guide here as well if you're interested in that. So just the ins and outs, how to really be a champion with that champion, I guess. So that's super helpful, and I'm going to make more individualized guides in the future. So I'm going to make some more of these too. It's been a few days, it's been like 5 days since I made one, so I'm going to make some more guides here soon. Hey, Kashinto. Yeah, I was just about to log off, unfortunately. I did not play Karma, unfortunately. Not on this stream. I haven't played Karma in a while. I could try Karma in normals at some point. I think she's really underpowered right now. Zyra. Dennis, I mean, play what you're good at, what you practiced a lot, but Zyra. Just look at my tier list video. I mean, a lot of this is for competitive as well. Let me link it here. So, I mean, it depends on your team, you know, what your team's comfortable with, but I think Zyra and Lulu, basically, yeah, what Alex said. And just, I'll go ahead and click on that for you as well. So I discuss in depth, watch this video, just, you know, you can skip down. I've got links in the description. Listen in on the Lulu, Zyra. Those are the two I would really recommend. Also, Misfortune as a potential Zyra counter, so it's good. Like, you want to play around Zyra. Either you get Zyra, or if they get Zyra, you play Misfortune. Or if those are banned, then Lulu can be really good. So just watch those sections of the video, so that like at 20:45, at 30 minutes, and then at 40:25. I think those are the three best supports right now for solo queue. I'm trying to think if there are, or for not solo queue, for pro play, like organized play. Janna's kind of iffy. If your team really needs an engaged tank, I guess you could try Nautilus, but I think tanks are in a pretty bad spot right now. Yeah, I think it's just Lulu, Zyra, Misfortune. I mean, watch some LCK plays as well. It just depends on what you practice, though, really, because, you know, and what your team's comfortable with. Because for organized play, it's much more important to have good team cohesion. But yeah, in the tier list, I discuss, you know, all of these different champions, and I give you a mini guide so you can see who's good into what. I guess you can do Malzahar also in organized play. If your team wants that extra pick potential, so Malzahar would still be pretty good too, probably. So Lulu's good, you know. I have in the guide here who they're good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries, and I talk about all this stuff and much more in the video itself. So be sure to watch it. But yeah, I would say the four supports: Zyra, Lulu, Misfortune, and Malzahar. Would probably be the four I would recommend. And in order of power picks, which order you want to pick them. I think Zyra is first pick, like first pick worthy on your team. If they get Zyra, Misfortune. If they have an assassin, like if they have something like a Kha'Zix, or if you have the Kha'Zix, just with a lot of assassins, I think Lulu is really good. Lulu's not good into Zyra though, so you need to make sure Zyra's banned if you're picking Lulu, or make sure they haven't picked Zyra. Lulu's pretty good into Malzahar. Misfortune. Lulu probably gets spanked by Misfortune. So I think the two most competitive picks are probably Zyra and Misfortune. If you have a good Ashe or Varus player on your team, or Jen, then Misfortune's amazing. It helps you hit those skill shots that are so important. I think Vel'Koz is kind of a sleeper too, potentially. You know, I don't really know an organized pro play. He's a little more difficult to play. I would just stick with the Zyra Misfortune, maybe Malzahar, and then Lulu is also pretty good. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have Zyra in your repertoire, you need to tell your team they need to ban Zyra then. Or if you feel really comfortable in Misfortune and you don't think they're going to ban Misfortune and pick Zyra, then you can play Misfortune into Zyra. Nah, dude, Zyra is amazing. I'm not sure like what your bracket is for professional play. Oh, if you're playing against Leona, I don't like what elo or what elo are you at when you say like organized university play? That might depend on your elo. I mean, I'm assuming like professional play, like what LCS, LCK type of stuff would probably be likely to play. Finals are on Saturday. Regional university semifinals. Yeah, Zyra's amazing, man. Like just watch some of my videos on Zyra if you're not sure, or the guide. It really, like, the changes they made don't affect her at all. She's still head and shoulders above every support. So if you don't play her, I mean, it's one thing if you're not comfortable with her, but you need to ban her if you're not going to play her, unless you know the other team won't play her also. You need to ban her. She's going to wreck you. Like I said, unless you're... Oh, North Italy. Okay, I mean, that's still pretty good. High plat, low diamond. I don't think you'd see a lot of Leona. That's fine, Dennis. I mean, maybe people do play Leona there. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Zyra's good in everything, basically. Like, she can have a problem with Misfortune. So if you're good with Misfortune, you could give them Zyra if you think you can beat her with Misfortune. Yeah, I mean, Lulu can be good, but you want to make sure they don't have Zyra. All of those are good. Nami can be good sometimes. Hey, thanks, Axis. Lulu is really good. Lulu is extremely hard to play correctly. I don't have a very good win percentage with her, and I think I play her pretty well most of the time. It's very, very difficult to play Lulu to her maximum potential because there's just so many choices all the time. Okay. Well, if you know the person really likes Leona, Zyra can be good into it. I think the best pick against Leona would be something like a Tom Kinch, if you're good on Tom Kinch at all. Tom Kinch is also very good into Ashe. Tom Kinch is really good. Nautilus is good. Lulu's pretty good into her. Janna's pretty good into her. Leona. I'd say if they're a really good Leona player, you know, maybe, I don't know. If you're not super good with Zyra or comfortable with Zyra, maybe don't do that. I would say of the champions you mentioned, that Lulu's probably the best into Leona. But you can do Tom Kinch as well into Leona. Like, if they have an Ashe Leona lane, Tom Kinch would be amazing. But he's the kind of thing you would need to practice with your team to really leverage his mobility, his ultimate, and stuff like that. Hey, no problem, Dennis. So yeah, if you're against the Leona, of the ones that you mentioned, I would recommend Lulu. If you're against kind of standard pro play type of, or like, you know, really high tier type of supports, then I think that, yeah, the Zyra, Misfortune, Malzahar, Lulu are probably your best bets. Okay, but anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you very much. I need to go to sleep, but yeah, just watch the video, see what you think about it. The tier list video, I explain a lot of why I think different champions are really strong in the current meta. It's slightly different if you do an organized play, but it's very similar. Similar concepts to think about. Then I have a Zyra guide if you want to try to learn or play Zyra better. That's kind of just a nice primer to help you pick it up. You know, if you just have one day to practice it, maybe not. Maybe stick with your Misfortune, Lulu, and Malzahar, but I think Malzahar can be pretty good into Leona also. Malzahar might be a good choice, because when she dives in, you can just ult her, and then everybody just ganks up and kills her. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you all very much. I'm going to be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I'll see you then. Have a great evening.